doing record for a minute or two here and see if it just smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you.
I'd like to introduce you guys real quick to our special guest. Just had him come into the room. Everybody, please welcome Tom Thummery.
On this episode of Omegle.
Know that I'm here, and your white privileges are going to save you tonight, okay, guys?
This is Rebecca DePietro, former WWE Diva, Playboy model, and Miss Hawaiian Tropic 2006. Shit, that was a long time ago. You're watching The Dog and Chicken Show. Like, share, subscribe. Also, a big happy birthday to Andre.
That's right. It's time for The Dog and Chicken Show.
And welcome. Holy shit, the intro actually worked. It was like skin of my teeth getting that shit in there.
I have a question right off the bat.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Okay, yeah, sure. What's your question? Can we do intros first?
No, fuck you. Yeah, go for it. I'll wait.
Anyway, welcome to the Dog and Chicken Show. I'm Chicken, of course. And in the center of the screen is Dog and Phil. Welcome, gentlemen. How are you tonight?
Wonderful to be here. Wonderful to be here this evening. We have come together for our second annual tribute to the boss, Andre the Giant. This year, we are going to try and meet and then defy even the boss's record of 156 beers in one night. Now, folks, we're going to have to do a group effort because we are not the boss. We are not Andre, but we are going to do the best we can, and each one of us is going to raise a glass, a mug, a stein, a glass, a can, a bottle, whatever you might be having this evening of beautiful beer in tribute to Andre the Giant. I am the devilishly handsome outlaw himself, your king of extreme, Phil KOE. You can find me at KOE Nation on YouTube and Twitch, and also with this guy at the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast. And without further ado, I will hand it over to Tony G.
Folks, it is. He's right. It's going to be a group effort. We need all the help we can get. Send in your pictures. Send in your videos. If you send a video, save the video. Send the video. I can't screenshot a video. Pop it to us on Snapchat Messenger. However the fuck you want to do it, we'll pop it on the screen. It'll count towards the total. We're doing this in 3 stages, 119, 127, and 156, because those are the 3 supposed alleged amounts that Andre the Giant drank in one setting in one night. So we're doing this in 3 stages. First goal is 119. Looks like we're already at 22 until I get Lynn's amount that he's had so far.
All right.
Hold on. Bear with me.
Is that the thumb guy again?
I didn't know Tom was joining us tonight.
Yeah, I was fucking with my phone. You may hear some ringtones going off later because I don't have that setting shut off. I was trying to figure that out, but I'm total right now 1.
1.
Sorry, I just started.
Hey, that's all right. I'm only 1 in myself.
Fair
All
enough.
right,
Fair
so-
enough.
Oh, sure. Are we skipping Kevin's intro because he has
No,
a
no, I was
question?
going
No.
to jump back to Kevin, but rightfully so. Here, we'll just change the order of the room. Now Kevin's next.
All right. Well, there you go. There you have it. God damn it. My name is Leonard Skinner. To some of you folks, I'm drinking some Guinness to start us off with my Guinness shirt
Surprise.
off, and then after that, I got me. Oh shit! I pull up a camera. I got some PBR and the hat to match. So I went full on beer tonight, and yeah, I got to celebrate this shit because I like beer almost as much as I like whiskey.
Fair.
Other than that,
Be a better showman than moi.
yeah, they just gonna have their own little conversation in the background. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So let's just let Kevin just carry us off.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a big no-no. I'm Kevin. We all know me. But immediately,
I'm gonna
Kevin
rudely talk
Pickles.
in the middle of it.
Yeah. So my immediate question is, how did you get the adult film actress girl to agree to do
you're
any
gonna-
of that?
You're going to have to
Did you
ask
not hear
Tony.
her? She's a former wrestler, dipshit.
Yeah, but she literally said she's an adult film actress.
No,
No, she didn't.
No,
She said she
actually
was a
not at
former
all.
playmate.
Same thing. Whatever.
No, it's,
No, it's not. That's way different. That
Yeah,
is way different.
potato,
Yeah.
potato.
No.
Swing and a miss.
She-
So that's the
But
intro.
It's like
regardless, I don't-
it's
I don't know
more like
how
a
you-
potato and a yam. That's
I just don't
I
know
mean
how you
they're in the
accomplish it,
same
is my
ballpark,
main
but they're
point.
not the same thing.
She's
Yeah,
one
it's
of
like
my
a-
friends from TikTok. We've both been
Oh.
amongst that rebel fleet of people who've had an account banned. So,
Ooh,
you know,
that's real hard to do on
badass
TikTok.
over on TikTok like that. Follow me at Tony the Rod. I know Lynn's got one as well.
Yet to be banned.
Lynn, what is your TikTok?
Westlyn, the number 4. That's it. Yeah.
And
I don't have a lot of followers
That's
because
it.
I don't really care.
Nice.
But
And Kevin, with that A+
that's it.
intro, is there any social media platform that you want to shout out? I would actually recommend against it.
are you on Twitch?
Nope.
Why aren't you streaming yet?
Why am I not streaming?
Yeah.
Because I
On
have
Twitch.
you a-holes as family.
That's fair. That's probably a good reason not
Yeah,
to.
that's actually a very good answer.
Kevin, why don't you stream? All my family would come in here and say stupid shit. So
We would get you banned, yeah.
yeah.
Very true. Very true.
Very
And
true.
last but certainly not least, we got the one, the only, the yanked one himself. Justin, how are we doing this evening?
Doing good. Yanked Up Podcast on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. I don't ever use it. yankeduppodcast.com. We've actually just switched everything to Yanked Up Studios, kind of like what you guys are doing. And we also have Yanked Up Cooking now instead of grilling. So kind of
nice.
a whole weird deal to it. So Yanked Up Cooking with the K.
Yuck.
Abbreviations come to yuck.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Yuck.
Good, but
Nice.
it's yuck.
Well done. Well, check out Yanked Up Podcast, Yanked Up Cooking, Yanked Up Studios for all of your Yanked Up content. But, folks, without further ado, now, Lynn, what is your current beer count sitting at?
I got it.
Okay.
Current beer cans at 1.
Well, all right, guys. Now, Chicken, may I have the floor here?
Sure. Get there.
Now, for the first beer this evening, this one, an excellent beer. Prairie Peach, at least I'm hoping. Peach Wheat Ale. It's only got 5 ingredients: water, barley, wheat, peach, and yeast. And this is from the Thunderhead Brewing Company out of Kearney, Nebraska. So I always like to give shout outs to our local businesses here.
I've had a couple of their offerings, and I've not been disappointed yet. So you should be in for a good one.
All right. So let's see. And Tony calls this flavor just because it's got
Peach is
in
a
it.
flavor.
Peach is a fruit.
Let's
It's
talk
not
to the folks
wrong.
at Crown Royal about that.
Oh, Lordy. So let's see. Let's let that subside just a little bit. That looks just gorgeous. I have to
Decent
say.
head, good color.
Like that is just marvelous. I do have to say that is A+ in just its presentation. So let's see how this particular peach ale hits the palate. Okay. The wheat does stand out, but in a good way. And the peach isn't overbearing. It's just an addition to the flavor. Excellent, excellent stuff. Boy, I could actually see myself drinking more of this. And in fact, this evening, I'm going to need to help contribute. But yes, this particular one, in terms of a beer, for my nose and my palate, wow, that goes down too easy.
As a beer, 1 to 5.
On a 5-star scale, I'm giving that like 4.5, 4.7, no, 4.75.
Oh,
Yeah, and as an ale, which I'm not a huge fan of ale neither. Considering I'm not a fan, I'm going to give it the same score, 4.75. I'm not a big fan of beer at all, and this is one that I took down 2 big gulps, and that's the biggest gulps of beer I've taken down this year. So well done.
All right.
Ringing endorsement. I would use this in the summertime. I would use this talking life and truth with family. This would be a beer I would actually use, and it's a local boy. You get to support your local Nebraska businesses. So yes, Prairie Peach, and this is also a good beer for people who don't necessarily like beer. If you got somebody who's not really a big fan, but we all got to have. So yeah, I'm going to give this a definite recommend. And with all that, I hand it back to you beautiful people.
Nice. Somebody's got like a microwave going off in the background, but
that would that'd be the washing machine or the dryer.
So let's explain real quick what we got going on here. We've got tons of different beers here tonight. We're going to do some reviews of them on the stream, but Phil's going to repurpose them later. So if you want to see individual beer reviews, get over to the KOE Nation. You'll get to see all the individual reviews later on after this evening. If you wouldn't mind, I'm actually going to pour my second drink, so pull me back up.
Sounds good. Add number 5 for me there, sir.
All right.
Nice. Well done, sir.
Yeah, we started early, didn't we?
Sure did.
All right. So, Tony G here with, this is a classic. This is one your dad, your grandpa, hell, anybody over the age of 50 probably has shitloads of in their beer fridge. This is a PBR. That's Pabst Blue Ribbon, folks. This is an award-winning beer, they tell me, and I'm just going to have to take their word for it. I've never been a massive fan of this, but hey, it is what it is. This is established in Milwaukee in 1844. Old-ass beer, tried and true recipe. I haven't had one in a long time, so I figured tonight is the perfect night to dip my toe back in the yeast waters of PBR. Red, white, and blue can. What's not to love? It doesn't smell bad. I mean, it smells... If you can smell yeast in a beer, it's a little heavy on the yeast, but it does smell like a decent beer. It's crisp. It's fairly clean. It's got an adjacent hoppy flavor to it, which is probably what's turned me off to it in the past. But after trying multiple IPAs that I'm really not a big fan of, this is actually quite refreshing. Much better than I remember it. On a beer scale, it does come off as a little flat for my taste. I'm going to give it a 3.75 on a beer scale. It's a classic flavor, but it comes off as a little flat. And as you can see, I just opened this can. It's not flat. And it came out of my boss's fridge, and I know it doesn't stay long in there. So, yeah, this isn't a flat beer. He likes these older beers. I was going to grab an Old Milwaukee, but unfortunately it was empty. So, now, this qualifies as, goodness.
Beer, I suppose.
Yeah, it just says beer. It doesn't say ale or Pilsner or any of that. So I'm not 100% sure what they consider PBR to be. So
let us know in the comments.
I'm going to rate this on a classic scale. And in terms of classic beer, which PBR most definitely is, I'm going to give it a 4-star on a classic scale because this is one that everybody knows, everybody's probably had many of. So it hits home in that regard. But in that, I would probably this is probably a good day drinker. if you want to have a setting for it. This is a good beer you could have with dinner. So not bad by any means. Definitely better than I remember, and it's been a long time. But with that, I yield back.
Awesome.
Also, for your question, Tony, it is defined as an American lager.
All right.
Lager? Okay. Okay.
Bring him back.
All right. Phil's
Yeah,
gonna
also-
back in.
Also,
Bring me
real
back.
quick,
He's gonna have to fuck around on this.
Fuck you, Buddha. Thanks, Nick.
All right. Here, bring me
Corblick
back
in
up,
the
I'll throw in a
house.
lager scale.
Cheers, Corblick. What are you drinking? How many you in, buddy? Same with you, Buddha. And we got a Lesto TV. Gross blue ribbon. Are we in college?
Exactly.
How we doing there, Lesto? Welcome. We are doing a tribute to Andre the Giant. We're trying to match his 156 beer record this evening. Bring one, bring all. If you're having a beer this evening, join us. And along the way, we're also reviewing beers because why not? This is the things that make life fun. And so, yeah, I'm not a big fan. I'm actually drinking a Prairie Peach wheat ale. So I'm a little bit ahead of tea on the curve in terms of at least craft quality there. I'll just go ahead and say it. But yes, thank you. Welcome, one and all, you beautiful people.
Awesome. And unfortunately, he's there at work, so unable to participate, but appreciate you tuning in. Otherwise, I just poured my fifth. Now, I was going to jump right into an IPA, but I chose to go with something a little bit different real quick. So what I'm starting out with, it's a summer Pilsner from Breckenridge Brewery, so out of Colorado. Pilsners, typically it's your medium to lighter range lagers. Difference between lager and ale, of course, is basically after you go through everything in the fermentation process, it has to sit longer and colder. Pilsners are typically got a little bit more flavor. Sometimes you get a little bit more. You can get a better flavor profile with them, basically because of the chilling process through what is it, the yeast sits at the bottom, it sits longer, so you get a lot more fruity flavors that can jump into pilsners, maybe a little bit more citrus sometimes, but this one already gave it a sniff. There is some citrus flavor or citrus smelling in there. This overall, I've had a lot of pilsners. This one says it's a bright bohemian style pilsner, so I'm not 100% sure what the bohemian style is, but I'll encourage it, whatever they're doing, because this is a damn fine pilsner. Again, Breckenridge Brewery out of Colorado. Summer Pils is the name of it, if you happen to run across that one. It's a nice one. I'd say this is a nice get off work, hot summer day, sit outside type of beer. I don't know if I'd drink 12 of them. It's a different flavor profile. It'd be good with some like white meats, some fish maybe, just with that citrus flavor. It'd go really well. Other than that, I give it, for a Pilsner, I give it probably a 3.75. As an overall beer, I'd give it probably a 3.5. I'm more of a darker beer liker. This isn't too hoppy though. That's usually where I start bringing the scale down. You can definitely tell there's hops in this bitch, but it is damn fine. It's a good balance. So 3.5 overall beer, 3.75 as a Pilsner. Good stuff.
Alrighty.
Nice. So we have jumped into the world of Pilsner. So Tony,
You need to add one more for chicken, right?
Yes, one more for chicken. So excellent. So folks, please let us know. Yes. I don't care how you're.
What is
drinking.
that?
Oh God, no.
Thanks for joining the show, John. Yes, however you got to do it, we need to get to 156 beers tonight.
I sent you some more pics and vids.
All right.
Brandon will be joining us later and helping out in the call.
Nice.
Thank you, good sir. Thank you. So yes, there's this is going to be a group.
We going to sing Bohemian Rhapsody? Well, we would if it didn't get us taken off of the stream.
Yeah, we can't.
Phil, what did you say? All fun on the internet was gone in 2010 or something like that?
2010 was pretty much last call for fun on the internet. I think that's pretty.
That was about the end of MySpace. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Yeah, like I think like truly 2012 was when the bartender went, last call, and that was it. I'm not a very big fan of beer at all, Alesto TV. Let's see, the last time I had a beer was the last time we did
year?
this.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly a year ago,
So yeah, I have one chance a year to get into beer because otherwise I don't know if you know this, T. I kind of prefer wine and whiskey.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Which turns out Andre the Giant also did like wine and whiskey. It was well known that very minimum, he would drink at least 5 bottles of wine a day. Like, and that was his minimum. He was known to go through a case of 12 bottles, and he would just drink it like you'd be holding a bottle of beer. You know what I mean? Like, because he had such big mass, and he was, let's be frank, he was from France, which is people are introduced to alcohol in France than they are in a lot of other cultures. And so his working tolerance was just so much higher than a lot of people that I think, yes, Alesto, as am I am a lover of the vino of all kinds, whites, reds, rosés. I love them. But yes, he literally could.
It's funny because he's a ginger.
Exaggeration when I say Andre the Giant might have actually been the greatest drinker of all time because he had this size, he had a unique metabolism. He also had an income that gave him access to a lot more booze than most other of us mere mortals ever get the chance to get around. He'd have just bottles of cognac that he'd just suck down like you were taking a shot bottle. So I think the fact that this man could drink this amazing amount of alcohol, I think you do have to, on the pantheon of great drinkers in history, his name has to be front and center. Am I wrong?
No, fair enough. I'm going to step away. So that means I don't know if anybody else has access to camera moves or anything. So I hope you guys have thought about that because I need to go have a smoke break because the half hour before the show, I was like scrambling to get a bunch of crap done. Yeah. Phil's like, fucking told you, Tony. I fucking told you.
Yeah, I don't want to be the one that breaks the fucking. Okay, bring it back. I don't care. You're gonna bag fucking echo from the mic, and the goddamn computer's gonna get fucking beer on it. We've already seen Phil try to pop champagne on it, but all right,
yeah, we've already seen that.
Yeah.
All right, well, you guys have fun moderating each other. I'll be back.
It's fun.
I can spout out like one stupid fact about beer for y'all.
Go ahead.
Do you know who invented the brown bottle and tall boys? What brand of beer? That would be Schlitz.
Really?
It's malt liquor.
I actually believe that. Yeah, that
back in 1911, and the Milwaukee founded brand was the first to block out the sun via brown bottle, which keeps your beer as fresh as possible until you pour it into a glass. Schlitz also invented the tall boy, likely to ensure that people would have something fun to carry around in tiny paper bags. But yeah, there I digress. I read from the internet.
Well, another interesting bottle fact is pretty well known though, but the Heineken in 1960s made their brick bottles so people in like poorer countries could use them to help build their houses. That's why they were square. They used them to help poor people build stuff.
Also, another fun question to ask people is, out of every state in the United States, which state drinks more beer than any other state?
Iowa, Nebraska, Missouri, Kansas, somewhere in there.
You're guessing. You just guessed multiple states. Anybody else got a guess?
Right.
Alaska per capita.
Michigan.
And what about you, yanking it?
Texas.
All right, you're all wrong. It is North Dakota.
North Dakota.
North Dakota. And I cannot, because usually I would say, yeah, I would believe it because North Dakota just gets colder than Alaska because I don't understand why, but just, I don't know. Something about North Dakota is just colder than Alaska at times. I'm not saying all the time or on the average, but God damn, it gets colder, like temperature wise.
All right.
All right, Tony's looking a little eager.
It's like a world like latitude longitude placement kind of thing because Italy is like level with New York, and it doesn't have like as frigid a winters as New York does. Still, it gets winter, but nowhere near as bad. Oh, hi there, Tony.
Hey.
He's on camera control. He's controlling it.
All right.
Tony has no
Another
control.
one. This is number 3. So here we go, folks. Another quick beer review. Now I am dipping into Yingling Light Lager. This is from America's oldest brewery, and this is a marvelous light beer. It's one of my personal favorites. Pottsville, PA. They're finally coming a little bit further west. I believe Texans will start getting this here early next year, if I'm not mistaken. This is America's oldest brewery, 1829, by the way. This lager light beer is a 99-calorie beverage. It's beautiful. Cannot recommend it enough. If you like light beer, this is just marvelous through and through. I love their regular lager. It is one of my, if not my favorite beers that there is. So the light is also very nice. But without further ado, let's get right into it. It's very clean. It's very crisp. It doesn't come off as flat at all. It does lack a little bit on the flavor department. Again, it's only 99 calories. It's a light beer, so you're not getting a ton of flavor profile here. On a, I guess we could call it a light beer scale, I'll give this one a, I'm going to give it a 4 because it's so clean, so crisp. I love it so much. Yes. And as a lager, I'm going to give it a 3.5 because it is very light. Really good, but if you want a heavier beer, this one's probably not for you. But if you want something for someone who doesn't like a lot of different beers, this is a great light offering. So my hat's off to you. This is a great hot weather beer, or even if you go out to a bar and you intend to drink a lot of beers that night, this is probably a good one to pick. So no complaints here. Still one of my favorites. Love it. Can't recommend it enough. I yield back.
Hey, nice. I don't have to go around now. So, folks, that was Tony's review. And with that, we yield back to all you beautiful people. Lynn, Kevin, Justin, do you have any other fascinating beer facts, or have you gotten in any more beers?
I just started my second Busch Light, Tony, so I'm at 3 now.
Busch Light.
Okay, I'm going to mark it as 2. Tell me when you finish it. I will mark it as your 3rd.
Okay, that's fair.
All right. I got a recap on the PBR portion of Tony's little segment, because the rest of the beer I drink tonight is either going to be Guinness or PBR, and that's just because that's what I bought, and I was like, fuck it, that's what I'm drinking. I like to review other different types of beers that I haven't drank, but I've tried everything in my community that I wanted to try, and the rest was nothing but IPAs. And in my opinion, IPAs taste like all the same to me. It's just hoppy as fuck, and it tastes like shit. I don't like it. So PBR is more of a nostalgia thing for me. It was my dad's beer. When I drink one, it reminds me of the first beer I ever drank, because that's what it was. The fucking Blue Ribbon. I stole it out of the back of the dad's truck, and he had it in a cooler, and I slammed one down, and I thought, this tastes like shit, because it's PBR. It's designed to not taste great. They won a Blue Ribbon in 1893, so that's about as award-winning as it comes. My dad bought that beer so none of his kids would drink it because they didn't like the taste, and he was wrong, because I grown really attached to it. Now it's more of a nostalgia thing. Reminds me of better days and former cool times, and I think I'll probably end up with a blue ribbon tattoo somewhere on me at one point in my life or another, along with a Guinness as well. So I'm just
you mean
saying.
like me?
Yeah, he's got a Guinness tattoo.
Loving a beer.
Nice.
Yeah, I love my beers.
I have to correct Mr. Korblick here. The earliest dates of beer go back to 9500 BC. In fact,
maybe he had a typo.
Maybe, I don't know. There's actually a lot of interesting beer facts when it comes to like the history of it. The Great Pyramids were built by drunks. They, on average, were drinking 4 pints of beer a day, every laborer in ancient Egypt. And most beer, in I believe this was true in the Middle East and in many parts of Africa, it was actually illegal for men to make beer. Women were to be the ones making the beer. And then there was actually, I'm trying to remember what country it was. It's slipping my mind. But if you made a bad batch of beer, they would drown you in it.
Hell yeah.
That was your punishment for making a shitty batch of beer. You would be put to death by drowning in your batch. So people take this shit serious.
Oh, so that's why they had that one guy die of drowning in the batch of beer in Beer Fest. Now
Yes.
it makes sense.
Well, I
my
got
God.
another
Who does not
factoid.
love Beer Fest? That's literally one of my favorite
One of the
comedies
best movies ever.
of all time. I shit you not, that I would watch that every week if I could. That's just one of the best beer movies ever made, if not one of the best comedies ever made. I got home, I was working at a cold storage place, and I got home at about 2 a.m. one night. I sit down on my bed, I pop that on, I start watching it. My roommate comes in, couldn't sleep, sits down, starts watching with me. I look at him about 20 minutes in, I'm like, you want to get shit-faced? He goes, yeah. So we proceeded to get absolutely blitzed until about 6:30 in the morning, just because of watching Beer Fest. So if you need some inspiration, folks, get your boys a Broken Lizard, pop in Beer Fest. It's all you need.
Yeah.
Great movie, and inspired so many great drinking games.
Yeah,
Now,
Alesto TV. Yeah, you're correct. The men were hunter gatherers, out doing a lot of other work. So beer and beer brewing were considered pretty much forms of cooking and baking, and were left to the women to tend to. So yes, and beer maidens. Fun fact about beer maidens: original beer maidens back in like the 1700s had to be attractive. Like it was a pageantry thing. So really fascinating, especially for new breweries that were opening up. So.
Body
And the-
shaming all the way back then, huh?
Yep. And
Damn
the more
it.
wow.
Jesus.
Oh, God.
We drew
Chicken.
it by this. Now,
Chicken,
Chicken,
you went-
I had something accidentally happen. I dropped a bottle and it broke a seal of something I wasn't anticipating drinking. Can
Uh-oh.
I have the screen here for a moment? Because, oh, dear goodness.
Okay. We're gonna have to pause on these after a little bit because this is
Chalk another one up for me, bro.
Gotcha.
Oh, I accidentally broke the seal to. Here we are, folks. Bush Lights. I am going to be giving you my review of Bush Light beer. Tony, what kind of beer would this be?
It's beer, Phil. This is the quintessential high school nostalgia, right in the friggin' feels beer, baby.
Okay,
This is the everyman's drink.
I'll put it as beer and then as mainstream beer, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna call this
American style light lager.
lager.
Okay,
Yes.
as a lager.
Thank you. I
Okay.
was about to say lager.
Thank you, ethereal voice. But all right, here we go.
Best drank out of a can, though. Just saying.
He's got
Just
a bit of a
like Guinness.
Yeah,
point. How is it, Phil?
yeah. You wanna start off with a Bush Light, bud.
It's beer.
It is beer.
Let's say, it's actually a lot more pleasant than I was expecting it to be. I figured this is gonna be but no, this actually a little hoppy, bit of a bitterness. I'll be frank, but as a beer, I'm gonna give this 2.5 stars. Right in the middle there. It can be, you can do a lot with it. As a lager, I imagine there's probably a few better ones out there. So I'm going to give this 2.25 as a lager.
When would you drink this?
When someone handed me a beer and said, "Hey, would you like to drink this?"
Or when you drop it out of the fridge when you're trying to grab a different beer and you crack the cap off and you're forced to drink it like Phil just did.
Yep. So
Ah.
that would be when and let's see, Tony. Let's see if I can do it.
Oh
It's
boy.
oddly specific, Tony.
Ziggy Zaggy.
Weeble wobble, weeble wobble.
Oh! Yes! Phil did it! Woo!
And I yield.
And I yield. Oh, that was awful.
The pain.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Oh, that was
Let's catch up on some comments, and then we do have some chats coming in as well of others drinking. So we'll pop up some of those pictures and see what we got here. That's where we left off. Sorry about that. Pop in Beer Fest. You are so old.
I am.
Yeah.
Did you make sure to rewind it first?
Hey, I had it on DVD. Fuck you, Kevin.
Corblick's got a beer down.
A picture of it.
Mark one up for code.
Alesto says he'd pay the extra $1 for Heineken. Yes, and I have a keg of Heineken over here that I'm sipping on when I'm done with my funky beers.
A whole keg? Proud of you.
Well, it's one of those like half-liter kegs or whatever. Like the 1.3 gallon thing. I love it. I got a little kegerator and everything for it. Those things are amazing.
Couldn't.
Nice.
Alesto, let's see, response. The sink would drink it because I could just chug it like Phil did. Nice. Yeah, man. Yeah, you got to correct your spelling on that.
If you pop a comment up and they say they're having a beer, make sure I get it for the total.
Yes, Corblick, I believe, was the only one in that. Let's jump over. Let me make sure I got my messenger chat pulled up here, and we will jump over to whatever we got in there.
Oh, also chicken.
Yes.
You overshot the beer or the oldest alcohol. It was only 7,000 BC, and it was in China.
Oh,
well, double check. There's arguments out there of recipes from 9,500 years ago. I just researched this today, bro.
That's what I'm looking at. The oldest in Egypt was 3150 is what it shows.
Yeah, that's Egypt, yeah.
But in China, it was 7,000 to 6,600 BC, and it was made from rice, honey, hawthorn fruit,
and you know what?
Grape.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China's asshole.
China
is asshole.
That's
the
all
next oldest was from the country of Georgia, and it was made from grapes, so it was basically wine.
So what's 7,000 plus 2020?
I
At 9,000 something.
No, he said 9,000 BC. So eat my asshole.
Yeah, that's
he said
what I read.
9,000 years ago or 9,500. That's what I thought he said.
Oh Jesus, Tony.
Yeah. So Tony, of course, Tony shared videos of himself with us.
It was my first beer, asshole. I thought it was
nice.
Look at me.
That was a nice kill on that one too. Damn.
Thanks.
He knows how to relax his throat.
Let's see what Dalton's got here.
The
The exorcism of Tony. Thanks, Dalton.
That's pretty good.
I'm gonna have to screen some of these now that I'm pulling them up. I'm sure.
Careful.
Yeah, you like mine?
Damn it,
Dalton. Yes, Massa.
Let's see.
Don't send me shit on my phone, and I gotta like
many.
Who did?
There we go.
That's I think that's Justin, and then there's
my dad.
There's Tony's dad. Not sure who's
That's
this
my
one.
uncle.
Gotcha.
There's Buddha.
Look what I can do.
Should be
Here he
more.
got me. There's Jen.
Jen's got her first in.
What is that? Is that a Bush Light?
Bush latte, yes.
Bush Latte.
So the
This is
old Bush
Brendan
latte.
right here.
Grist
Iron
That's-
Brewing. Maximus.
That's the other interesting, cool thing about Bush Light when it comes to like,
He's on the shitter. I love it.
like nice, he's pooping.
Inside joke, but that's fucking great. Brendan, I love you, dude. That was awesome. I almost missed it. it.
that was beautiful trolling. Thank you,
Yes.
Brendan. This is another one from my uncle. He's on 2.
Jesus,
Nice.
Corb, slow her down. Corb has another one down, Tony. 6
Corb
minutes
does?
later.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank
That a
you.
boy. That a boy,
Oh.
Corb.
We's a racing.
Here. And so I don't have to screenshot it. This is Corb finishing that one.
With the baby in his arms.
Oh, we're gonna get some good
I'm
pictures.
screenshotting that anyway. That's amazing.
That's awesome.
Would you guys like some interesting beer facts?
Hell yeah.
Yes, always down.
So we'll start at number 1. I'll do like 5 at a time. How's that sound?
Deal.
So beer is the 3rd most popular drink on earth after water and tea. So the British are still going strong, and so is China apparently. Number 2, beer is by far the most popular alcoholic drink. In 2016, last time they, I guess, went around the world and asked, people consumed nearly 50 billion gallons of beer worldwide. Number
That's a lot of
3, yeah, it is a lot of beer. Number 3, beer is as old as human history. Beer brewing and drinking predate written language. Attaboys. And 4, in 2017, the average U.S. citizen over 21 consumed 26.9 gallons of beer. However, the United States doesn't even make the top 10 in terms of overall beer drinking. We're falling behind, fellas. And number
We're
5,
doing the good fight.
number 5, the Czech Republic consumes the most beer per capita of any country in the world, and
Yes.
China consumes the most overall.
China is asshole.
China is asshole. The other fun fact, I don't know if it's on your list, Kevin, so I might be spoiling it, but on average, 50 million people worldwide are drunk at it, or is it million or billion? I don't know.
I mean, there's only 7.5 billion, so
Then maybe it's billion. But anyway, so like it's a huge chunk of the population is drunk at this very moment.
I would say 50 million probably.
We're gonna join them.
Yep,
Working
we're
on-
well on our way.
Working on 50 million plus one. Let's do this.
My little interesting factoid is a 15-foot high tidal wave of beer killed 8 people in London in 1814.
Yes.
When barrels of porter flooded the poor neighborhood of St. Giles Rookery, according to the Independent, the brewers were not charged as the jury considered the accident an act of God.
Jesus.
So apparently, yeah,
Interesting.
somehow they flooded the town with beer and killed 8 people in the process.
How did
Fucking awesome.
how do you release that much beer at once? That has to be like floodgates.
Yeah, it's like somebody's
That's
bad. It was either his first day at work or his last day at work. That's all I'm
Yeah.
gonna fucking say.
I was about to say, there's at least one of those people that are like, I'm going to die the way I lived. Ah!
Yes.
That's like the equivalent of
I'm
like
not gonna. I'm not gonna do an official review on this one. We can keep talking about the tidal wave. I just opened this. It's Millstream Brewing Company from Amana, Iowa, because I wanted to go local. It's called Back Road Stout, and it fucking smells like a back road stout. This is gross.
smells like a dirt road spit
Oh,
up on
you
your
gotta
dash.
do that, chicken.
It's like a fucking oatmeal. Okay.
You don't
Millstream-
have to drink the whole thing.
Oh, I will. I bought it, so I'm not
Alright, here we
a
go.
I'm not a pussy. So Millstream Brewing Company out of Amana, Iowa. It's called Back Road Stout. It's an oatmeal stout.
Ugh.
So smelling it, it smells like oatmeal that's been in the trash for like a week. It is awful smelling. Now
That's
I
the
typically
fermentation.
I love stouts. I love darker beers. I love oatmeal stouts, but the smell is just offsetting. It says established 1985, brewers of award-winning beers. We shall see. Let's give her a pour. She's good and dark.
So they brewed Pabst Blue Ribbon and won that one award. in the
And maybe
1800s?
who knows?
I was gonna say they could have been the award for the worst beer.
So nice little head on there. It still smells rancid. It's awful. Let's see how she drinks. Surprisingly fucking amazing. That is a good stout. Okay. You do get there's more you can tell it's like, I don't know if it's just dark malt in there. It's probably baked. It's not so much of the charcoal. It's almost like a coffee taste to it, but the aftertaste isn't really there. It goes down really smooth. So as a stout, I'm take another sip of that. As a stout, that, like I said, the smell is very off-putting. It's not at all what it tastes like. Now I'm getting a little bit more of the chocolate. Oh yeah, chocolate. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. I love this. This is a really good stout. If you can get past the smell of it, just don't smell this beer.
Do you have your insulin off to the side of you?
Yes. Black Stout Road from Millstream Brewing Company in Amana, Iowa. Fantastic. As a stout, I am gonna give this a 4. This is really good. I've had some better ones. This is one I could probably sit and drink all night. This would pair really, really good with a steak, any type of red meat, especially the bloodier, the better. This would mix really, really well. Overall, as a beer, I'm gonna give it a 3.75. I could probably drink this all night. Like, this is just a back step from Guinness for me. This is a really, really good beer. I'm gonna getting past the smell once again. The smell off-putting. If you can get past that, this is a really, really good beer. Local Iowa beer. I'm pleasantly surprised. Smelling it, I was very, very upset with it. I'm like, this is gonna be awful. This is really good. Cheers. Oh. Yes.
Hell yeah.
I love that. I'm gonna have to buy more of that. I thought it was gonna taste awful. I really did. It smelled terrible.
It's like a cheese. Cheese usually smells really awful when it's really good, but when you eat it, it's like, oh, this is great.
Yeah, this is great. All right. The fuck are these girls laughing at? Tony, did you add one for me?
Yeah, you're at 6, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Well done.
Okay.
Oh, but
I'll
also
tally him up again here in a second. Currently, we were at 41 when I did the total here just a little bit ago, so I'll get another one here in a second, and we will update.
All righty. So,
how many are you on, homie? You are making some spelling errors. I'm concerned. Don't overdo it.
I thought he was at work.
Alesto.
I don't think English is his first language.
Oh, that's fair,
that's
then.
right. Yeah,
you're forgiven then.
Viewer, I'm thinking of.
I don't know.
I thought it was Alesto said he learned English. Maybe I'm thinking of a different.
It could. Well, you know,
big hand, small keyboard.
Big hand, small keyboard.
So numerous that
Phil's worldwide.
Yeah, I mean, like, yes. So I can understand your confusion, but regardless, all of my fans of the KOE Nation are some of the most erudite, beautiful, big-brained, gorgeous, just well-informed, most beautiful audience that God has ever blessed upon
God,
this
if
planet.
we weren't sharing the stream, I'd mute him.
What's that?
I missed it.
So
I was saying if we weren't multi-streaming, I'd just mute you at that point. But, but out of respect, I guess.
I was about to say you got to have 3 times, but yes, that would just be a crime against humanity there. But yes, and what do we got here? Technically, Spanish was my first language, but I have lost almost all. You know, that I've known quite a few people that's happened to, where their first language, like that's what they spoke from like 1 to 5, and then they move to another. Like then they move here, and English is basically how they think in that language, and it's so fascinating to me that somebody over their lifetime can shift on the language that they speak. So that's fascinating.
USA.
Well, you know, I mean, here, I'm going to get my flag a kiss here real quick. Yes. You know, don't get me wrong. I love my country, but Alesto, God bless you. And now, Chicken, if I may have the floor here.
Are we doing another beer review? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
We're getting into it, and it's
so defeated.
I just want to drink beer and talk shit. But all right, let's do it.
Go for it.
So, folks, welcome one and all, and we're going to get into Brewing Company of Cross Strain, another Nebraska local, and this is their Fairy Nectar Hazy India Pale Ale. Now, I've had some Cross Strain products before. It's always impressed. Let's see how this particular one goes.
So yes, it's hoppy.
Hazy Pale Ale.
This one's going to be a little bit hoppier. Yep, going to be lots of head on that guy there.
Nice. A lot of head.
A lot of head, but...
Well, you know, that's what they make bar towels for. Don't worry about it. So, going to let that settle down for just a little bit. But, boy, howdy. Is that heady?
Yes. This is, again, you said Fairy Nectar, Hazy India Pale Ale, so you will grade on a beer scale and an IPA scale.
Oh, boy. Now, between you and me, I kind of like IPAs as... casking for whiskey more than anything else.
Fair.
But all right, so the head
beer trick: take 2 fingers, dip into the head. That will dilute the foam. He's trying it.
Oh, that is a little hoppy. very grain forward. There's some bitterness and some harshness here. On a 5-star scale, and yes, this is my third beer. On a 5-star scale as a beer, I'm going to give this 2.75.
2.75.
And as an IPA, I'm going to give this, honestly, it's not like, I'm not a big IPA guy. So honestly, this is let me go in for a second sip here.
Second taste.
Man, there's a lot going on there. It's like I'm getting punched in the face with flavors. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. I'm going to go ahead and say that's a 3 on an IPA scale, because it's not exactly a scale.
When would you drink this? If you would drink this.
If somebody that was a very good friend to me that I didn't want to offend were to hand me one and say, here, have one.
Okay.
I don't know if I would seek this particular cross-strain product.
Let's call this a special occasion beer.
Yeah, special occasion. There we go, like he said. So, yeah, folks, this was my review of cross-strain Perry Nectar Indian Pale Ale Hazy Style. And with all that, I yield back to you beautiful people.
Awesome. I do have an IPA I'm about to open. That'll be my last review for a while. Because I have some stupid IPA facts. And be fun.
Oh.
Well, one really cool IPA fact, really. But yeah. All right, let's do it. I hate IPAs. This is awful. All right, so we got West O 6'6" Indian Pale Ale. So this comes out of Okoboji, Iowa, around Spirit Lake, Iowa, north of the state. They do several different lines with lagers and ales. I've had a few of their other things, so I figured if I'm going to try an IPA tonight, I'm going to go with a trusted local source here. Now, I'm not a fan of IPAs. They're usually way too hoppy. The ABVs specifically super high. The reason ABVs are typically high with an IPA, it goes back to the name of Indian Pale Ale. So what they did in England when they were trying to ship beer to India, which was one of their main exporters at the time, they would over hop it and increase the ABV volume and the amount of hops in there. What this did is it allowed it to travel a much longer time and retain not only its flavor, its profile, but the alcohol content in itself. So that's why today IPAs are, now you see double IPAs, triple IPAs. And it's just a contest to see how strong or how high of an ABV you can get. And then there's also, what is it? Snake Bite, I think is the name, or Snake Venom or something like that, is the highest alcohol content beer. I believe it's a type of IPA. It is 60% alcohol volume in a beer, which is fucking insane. I don't know why you'd want that in a beer. That all said, let's have a sip. I hate IPA so much. It smells good. Smells citrusy. I can smell the hops on top of it, which of course the hops are citrusy and smell the way they are. So here we go. Okay, not bad as an IPA. I'm glad I picked these guys. They're going to get a favorable rating on it as an IPA. As a beer, it's still an IPA. It's still way too hoppy. It's imbalanced. It leaves that weird, bitter, dry aftertaste that I absolutely hate with a beer because it doesn't pair with anything. It doesn't quench your thirst. It's not good when you're fishing. It's not good when you're eating. There's nothing about an IPA that is worth pairing to anything, in my opinion. However, this one does taste really good. It's not overwhelming with the hoppiness. So as an IPA, I'm going to rate it as a 4. But I hate IPA, so as a beer, I'm going to rate it as like a 2.25. Yes. 2.25 as a beer. But as an IPA, it is very, very good. So well done, West O Brewery in northern Iowa, Okoboji, Lake Okoboji. That's a great place to go, by the way, to vacation.
Tony, narc me up for another one.
All right, Kevin, are you still?
Oh yeah,
good?
don't forget to knock me up on that one.
Yeah, I got muted, but I told you to put me down for my thirds because I finished my second call
Okay,
boy.
you're on 3 chicken. You're in 7 or 8.
That's 7.
Holy shit! All right.
T.
Dig Corblick commented another one down.
Mark me down for 4, T.
Brendan Roy need to try hazy IPAs. They are the best. I almost bought one today. The hazy IPAs. First, I hate IPAs, so it doesn't even sound good. It's like an unfiltered fucking dog wash of beer is what it fucking sounds like. And everything I've read on the brewing process, they don't even fucking finish brewing it. Like they don't let it sit at all. It's an unfinished beer, and people are
Lynn,
going
are you
crazy
at
on
3?
these.
Excuse me?
You're on 3.
Yeah, yep.
So anyway, like everything I've read, I haven't tried them, so maybe I'm being too harsh. But the hazy IPAs sound like just an unfinished fucking beer that somebody canned or bottled way too early. So
That's because they are.
Okay.
Ouch.
And they're trash beer.
Justin's got another one.
Is that 3, Justin? Just to clarify.
I believe so.
Not sure. I didn't even notice he left. Like I pulled up or got back and he was gone.
Yeah, what the hell?
All right. So I'm about to crack my 4th. This is one I've never tried, so this is going to be interesting, folks.
Oh.
So many beer reviews.
Bring it in.
All right.
Well, it is fitting that we do so for the boss.
We're keeping
Oops.
up on good views tonight.
Wrong
Everybody
person.
watching must be enjoying this beer review because thank you
drinking
everybody
along,
for
fellas
watching and chipping
and
in. We
ladies.
appreciate it very, very much.
All you beautiful people.
We're almost halfway there.
We're going to be a lot closer because as soon as I put that new total up, it started shooting up. So without further ado, I am Tony G, and I'm about to try. This is one I don't even know if you can get anymore. This came out last year, and I have not tried it yet. What I hold in my hand is Budweiser Nitro Reserve Gold. This is a extra smooth golden lager. You have to flip the can around a few times to make sure everything that's coated on the side of the can comes down before you pour. I have done that.
It has a nitrous ball in it, bro.
There
Just like
we
Guinness.
go. Yes, exactly. Pours
It's
nice.
I actually enjoyed this one. I tried it about a year ago. Yeah.
I say I bought it last year, and I just never got a chance to get into it, and I was kind of waiting to do a review of it. So this is literally the perfect time to.
I mean,
get
it's
into
not
it.
horrible, but it's it's pretty
Well,
good.
it's an Anheuser-Busch, so it's not going to be.
For Budweiser, it's not bad.
Yeah, exactly. It's an Anheuser-Busch, so sometimes it's hit and miss with Anheuser-Busch, but I've heard good things. I've heard bad things. Lynn said it wasn't bad, so let's give this a go. The head is really, really thick, but not tall. So I think that's pretty standard with these nitros. Let's get into it. Oh, wow. It's not
Surprising, isn't it?
It is actually. It's not very carbonated at all in terms of the taste. It's pretty damn smooth. I don't want to call it flat. It's just very, very low on the carbonation, but that makes it extra smooth. I really like golden ales and golden lagers, so this is definitely in my wheelhouse. And I would never guess that this is an Anheuser-Busch just based off of how smooth that is. So on a beer scale, I'm going to give this. I'm going to say a 3.75. On a lager scale, golden lager if you want, but on a lager scale, I am going to say I want a little bit more carbonation, so I'm going to go 3.5. But this isn't bad. Yeah, I'm interested. I like it, and I wouldn't mind seeing it come back, I guess, if it's no longer available. But when would I drink this? I don't know. This is probably a nighttime beer for me, maybe an end of the day type beer. I could probably have this with a steak, I think this would be a decent meal beer. Yeah, not bad at all. Very surprised. Not what I expected. I thought it was going to be a little different, but overall, not bad.
Questions on that? Was that sitting in your fridge for a year before you tried it?
It's been moved around 2, 3 fridges actually. I had one in my main fridge, my beer fridge, and then my fridge at work, and that's where I grabbed it from today. I'm like, this is perfect time to finally dip into it.
So maybe the flat that you're getting is based off of the fact that it's sat for so long. So
Sure,
you might have to try a brand new one and see how that goes. But
that's totally fair. That makes sense.
I left this Diet Coke out for 3 weeks and it's super flat. Can you believe that?
You should probably put it back in the fridge, carbonation. Cold.
I mean, I got some PBRs in a cooler from like 2 weeks ago that just sitting in my backyard. You want to try one of them?
I do.
Yeah. Said nobody ever.
Pee warm.
You just don't tell people how long you've had that beer.
Here you go, crack this.
Dude, they're fucking PBRs. Nobody's gonna tell the difference if it's skunk or
so
not.
Fucking questionable. We would probably be ashamed if we talked to ourselves now.
Hey, and if you guys need help drinking a PBR and you just kind of don't like the taste too much, you know what I do? I take a little bit of salt and I put it right on the top, just like my parents did. And you put a little salt on your beer, and
every beer he drank, he put a little bit of salt in it. So
it's fucking heaven.
Well, was that, Lynn?
Heaven.
Heaven.
It is. It's great.
Yeah, I can't pronounce either of the names that you just posted there, Alesto, but yes, I've tried both. I think it's the Weihenstaffen. They actually make that in those mini kegs. Whenever I see one of those, I buy the mini keg.
Well, let me try.
I will.
Weihenstaffen and Weizenbier.
Hefty Weissbier.
Hefty
Far from pooping.
Hefty Weissbier and Weizenstaffen. Like, there we
go. If any 90-year-old World War II vet is watching this, they're getting flashbacks right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
There we go.
Filled off Shitler.
Filled off Shitler. But the salt thing just reminded me of
No, waiting for Phil to drink a stout, and then he gets like a little black like Hitler mustache when he's done. No.
The
Phil's like, don't paint that picture in anybody's head.
Yeah. So moving along from that very unpopular guy in the 40s.
Yeah. Let's not talk about him. Are we going to talk about Andre or not? Like, it's his fucking birthday and shit.
Do you have any Andre factoids to tell us there, bud?
I can look up.
Oh, I'm
no videos. Really. Last year we did videos of Andre matches, and a whole bunch of our shit got flagged. I had to edit the fuck out of it. So
and people left.
Pictures of him.
I don't even know. I think people know who he is. He's one of the most famous human beings.
We can show pictures.
I think we can. But what a lot of people don't know is that iconic WrestleMania 3 match that he had with Hulk Hogan. A lot of folks don't know he was going through a lot of back pain. That singlet that he had, that iconic black singlet, was a very rare thing for him to wear. And he actually had a back brace on underneath it because he was needing some back surgery afterwards. So everybody knows the iconic moments, but they don't really know how much the guy had to put himself through to actually get himself to that payday. And also another iconic thing about Andre's drinking was Hulk Hogan went to talk to Andre the day of, and Andre had slammed an entire 175 of Crown Royal before the match had ever even started. And again, you need to understand that when you do the math on Andre the Giant's metabolism, 2 beers is the same as no beers to Andre the Giant. Like, literally, his blood alcohol level would actually read 0.000 if he were to drink 2 beers.
That's a big man.
He has such a high metabolism that if he were to actually drink an entire slab, it was like 36 cans, he'd be under the legal limit after an hour.
Jesus.
So he could just metabolize alcohol so fast. But that was also back when Crown Royal was this big, la ti da drink, and now it's one of the most ubiquitous things you can find. But yeah, Andre could, whether it was blended whiskeys, whether it was wines, whether it was beer, that guy is undisputed the best. Like, there's nobody that can
Not even close.
beat him when it comes to volume. And it was well known. He would, if the barkeep was going to close up that night and they didn't want, you were allowed to drink your drinks, but then you had to go home. Andre, he said, "All right, bartender, 40 vodka tonics and bucket of ice." And the bartender had to stand there until Andre and his buddies had drank in all 40 of these vodka tonics. And so, yeah, Andre, he had an amazing appetite for liquor. And I dare I say, I don't think any of us mere mortals will ever match that.
His
level.
bar tab.
Like I said, the combination of his income was also a very big factor, because who else would have been able to afford? Like, even if you had this gigantism, you might not be able to afford it otherwise, but Andre could. Yeah, pull up comments here, T. We're missing some of these beautiful people. My beautiful people, the KOE Nation. Diseases. Yes, it was. Yes, in every way. His liver was larger. His metabolism was greater. He was, at his death, 520 pounds. Can you believe how massive that would have to be? And so, yeah, he was
a big guy.
Giant amongst men. Another one down. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. Boy, we are stacking them up. We are bringing them down. But yeah, can you imagine all of the beers that you're drinking, all the beers we're drinking together collectively? That is one human downing that much beer in a single night. And Ric Flair, even just in the Southern Territories, recalled one night that they thought was pretty impressive when Andre drank 106 beers. That was just, a pretty big party night for Andre. So yeah, he would he loved to perform, but he loved to party afterwards, because Andre, you got to remember, there really wasn't a place he called home for years. So for him, home was the party, because people would cater to him, because he's Andre, wouldn't you? We would all cater to Andre. So that's yeah. I put the comments. There will always be some, Tony. My beautiful KOE Nation, I love you all. And Big Bucket Empire and Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast. You need to be checking them all out, liking, sharing, subscribing. But yeah, Andre the Giant also, when he was in the movie The Princess Bride, which is how a lot of people know him.
Never seen it.
Who's like just a connoisseur of the great, amazing thespianism that is Fred Savage. As an actor, he embodies what you want basically from a human being. Fred Savage is like top 5 in terms of actors of all time. Let's be honest. Mostly for his work in The Princess Bride. That's legitimately an amazing movie. I'm all kidding aside.
Anyways,
great movie. Love that movie. And Andre loved doing that movie. That was one of his. I think that was one of his proudest things. There are stories of him making other wrestlers watch. Have you seen this? You watch, and you'd make people watch this movie over and over and over because he was so proud of it. And I think that probably had to do with the fact that he was in such pain from his years in the ring and his affliction, but something that didn't require him to go in the ring and take bumps. This was a very nice change of pace for him, but he was very proud of it, and it is a classic.
Yeah, and yeah, well, you mentioned the pain he was in. Yeah. The scene where he catches the princess, she actually had to be suspended in wires because at that point his back couldn't carry more than about 100 pounds, which granted for the rest of us would have probably been like a 20-pound load limit. But for Andre, the doctor still said, okay, he can still lift about 100 pounds, but not much more than that, which is still, for as bad as his back was, the fact that he could still manage 100 pounds is amazing. But yeah, that was, and if you notice in the movie, whenever he's doing violent things, he's just like grabbing someone from behind the head, slamming it in, and also there was a great scene where the lady who played the princess, Andre said she said that Andre, his hand was so massive that when she put it on top of his head, it just completely covered her head. So when it was raining out, he just put his hand on her head, and that was like her little rain cover, was Andre just putting his hand there. And so that was how massive the man's head was. It was just a rain cover for a normal sized woman's head. 1 hour, yes. Princess Bride, best
not
movie
bad at
ever.
all.
No, it's a great one.
Ah,
Yes, inconceivable.
Inconceivable.
Exactly.
I remember
You keep using that word. I do not think you. I don't think it means what it thinks you
Montoya
mean.
had the best introduction. He stated his name, stated his expectations, stated his hopes for the future, and said, "Hello, my name is Montoya. You killed my father, and I am here to kill you." Yeah, that was that was great. That was it was a silly movie, but again, I think like you said, Andre was so proud of it because he was in the movies. You know, let's be frank.
Exactly.
A lot of wrestlers want to break into the movies. That number is going to get a lot slimmer as we go. But so, Tony, I'm curious here. You seem to be gathering a lot of data. Do we have a projection as to where we're at?
Yes, we're 1 hour in, and I need to update the screen just again. But first goal is 119. Currently, we are at 57. So we're well on our way. But folks, again, we need your help. We need your contribution. Send your
This
pics,
is
send
like
your
a
videos,
telethon?
or at least comment that you are drinking a beer.
It's like a telethon for beer drinkers. Just one beer is all we ask you to call in for.
Well, this is also in honor of the boss, Andre the Giant.
Yes.
So really, we need your help. We need more beers, folks, because all of us, we are mere mortals in the great pantheon of beer drinkers, while Andre is the undisputed master. So we are trying to, as mere mortals, come together and to match this amazing achievement of what was probably just one fairly wild night for Andre.
Exactly.
So Tony, whose is this
chalk
one
another
here?
one up. Chalk another one up, Tony.
One for Lynn. Okay, real quick. Let me get that. Lynn's on 4. That's my uncle, who I believe is on 4 himself. Maybe he may not have kept the greatest track. That's Corb finishing, I think, is 2nd from earlier. That's my uncle's 4th, I believe.
That is not a beer holder in a car. It is not.
I don't know what that is. No, that's probably No, that might have been his 4th. This one might have been his 4th.
It was no.
get a
I know what
koozie.
this was. This was in it was a golf cart. It was in a golf cart.
Yeah,
We're good.
absolutely, golf cart. He's clearly on the links.
A Raiders Coors Light.
Interesting. I had no idea that was a thing.
That's my wife.
Nice. She's 4 in.
4 in. And Corb and Jen both knocking one back.
Yep, that was Jen's 2nd. All right. We
Are those titties above Corb's head?
They sure
That's what-
is.
it's like the big Billy Bass mouth, the singing fish, but it's boobs.
Hell yeah.
Oh, so they like dance?
Chicken's
Well,
all
sure, let's
excited
go
now.
with that. We couldn't put it
Corb.
on screen.
We need
Corb.
a video.
Corb.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Bro.
Post show.
Well,
Corb, you don't have to we don't have to post it on here, but you can send it for the post show.
Yeah.
Like, just saying.
I'm not sure. I don't know what his first movie. I know he was also in Conan.
He was in Robin Hood, wasn't he? Or was it Robin Hood? Which one was it? It was one of those
Who were
like
you asking? Who were you asking
The
about?
What movies
Princess
was Andre
Bride,
in?
The Princess Bride. He was in Andre the Giant, the movie. Conan the Destroyer. Trading Mom, whatever the fuck that is. Mickey and Maude.
I don't know that one.
Some
Bust out
weird,
the keyboard.
some weird
also the big
French
$6
movie.
million Man show for an episode.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm looking.
Wasn't he in like Robin Hood or Robin Hood Men in Tights or something like that?
No,
I don't believe so. No.
You're just thinking of Princess Bride.
Maybe I
like
was.
that. That shows you how much inflation has happened in our world. Like, we need to rebuild this human being from the ground up with the greatest technology. That will take like $6 million.
He was in the Zorro TV series.
Gotcha.
Ooh, he was on this. Andre the Giant was in Zorro.
It was like one episode, it looks like.
Nice.
A lot of wrestling movies, of course.
Well, you know,
about the greatest wrestlers and whatnot.
they're usually probably talking about Andre.
Cyndi Lauper, The Goonies Are Good Enough, Part 2, video short. Andre the Giant, uncredited.
It was a music video. The Goonies Are Good Enough. It was a music video.
Yeah, but Mickey and Maude, Conan the Destroyer, Great American Hero, The Monster TV series, The Fall Guy TV series, BJ and the Bear TV series. I'm a child. I'm sorry. That's all I'm getting. No Robin Hood anything.
No.
$6 million man. He was Bigfoot for 2 episodes.
Nice.
Bigfoot, and then the sequel, the series finale, and then they had like the next or the season finale, and then the beginning or something. It was like to be continued.
It just said Bigfoot Part 1 and Bigfoot Part 2.
Oh damn! Imagine that.
Would you guys like some interesting factoids about Andre the Giant that I found?
Let's do it.
While having dinner with Wilt Chamberlain and Arnold Schwarzenegger during the Conan shoot, they tried to force him to let them pay, and he insisted on paying. So Wilt and Andre picked Arnold up and carried him outside the restaurant to make sure Andre could pay. If any friend drove a small car, he would sometimes pick it up and move it as a practical joke.
What a dick.
That's fucking hilarious, though. When he checked out of the London Hyatt after filming The Princess Bride, he had a bar tab of nearly 40 grand.
Yep. I've heard about that one. That's legit.
His co-stars on The Princess Bride, Carrie Ells and Mandy Patinkin, were often hungover on set because of drinking with Andre the night before.
No.
He was perfectly normal, like this is another day in paradise.
He wore a shoe size 22 and had wrists as thick as a gorilla's.
Do they make shoes that size?
Custom order, probably. He didn't often order big meals unless he wanted to show off, but he could eat 12 steaks in a single sitting. And then the next factoid is his single sitting beer. By age 12, he was already over 6 feet tall and weighed 200 pounds. He left home at 14. When he returned at 19, he'd grown so much that his parents didn't recognize him.
Are you on one of those, you have to click to see the next fact thing?
Maybe.
Fucking hate those things.
It's really awful.
Yeah.
They are so interesting, though. God, I don't
I
understand.
want to know.
His fingers were so big, he had to use a pencil to dial a rotary phone.
Oh, shit. Yeah, rotary phones, kids. You used to have to, put your finger in a little dial and spin it.
My grandma had one. That thing was awesome. But yeah, it was like.
I used to just play with them whenever I seen them when I was a kid. It was even when I was a kid, they were around very often.
Oh, hey, here's one for Tony.
Yeah, that's my boy. Yeah.
Nice.
From 2013,
Yes.
Lindsay and Tony's wedding. How many koozies do you guys have? And do you keep every single one of them?
I have every wedding we've ever been to, and every wedding I got 5 koozies from them.
Yep.
Yeah, same here.
These
I pulled this one out. I was like, "Ooh, Tony's."
I had to throw away of koozies that we just didn't need, that weren't, worth keeping, and I've still got a fucking whole drawer full.
Yeah, my wife don't like it when I carry or keep koozies or I buy them because she doesn't want them in that drawer. But every now and then she catches herself buying a koozie to give me, and I'm like, "Well, you're
What the fuck you
contributing
doing
to
that
the fucking
for?
problem, lady." I mean, what'd you expect? You play with fire, you're gonna get burned, son.
Justin, did you have a review of Keystone?
Yeah, did it.
I
He
do.
did.
All
I
right.
do.
You're up, brother. You're up.
All right.
Keith
I
Stone.
am Keith Stone. Yes, I love that commercial. That was a great commercial. I am drinking the wonderful light lager from Coors Brewing Company. That's all it says. Keystone Light. The taste,
Hold my
the first
stone.
sip is usually the worst. Then after about 2, you don't remember it. So, as for cost, I'll rate it a 5, just because it's cheap and nobody drinks it when they come over.
So what about taste?
Taste, 2.5.
As a beer, 2.5.
Yes,
Okay, and does that qualify as a lager?
it is a light lager.
So on a light lager scale, how do you grade it?
I give it a 3.
Okay, and when would you most likely be excited about drinking a Keystone Light?
Never.
Okay,
I drink it because it's cheap. I drink it because it's cheap, and it's
That's
great
fair.
for camping, and that's it.
Give it a sip for the people.
give it a sip. Give it a sip.
Ooh, the big. I'm sorry, the big
Nice.
Husker glass that I got.
How's this Keystone taste, Justin?
By the next one, it'll be better.
Okay, that's a good review. That's
It
an
gets better as you drink it. There you go.
There is one fun thing. I found something on here. It's about who you are from the beer that you drink. So I found one, and I'm going to go with Tony on this one real quick, because Tony and Lynn were drinking PBR. And it says,
Probably
look,
hipster,
my
right?
guy. Yeah, look, my guy, PBR does not make you different. Yes, you have probably seen a PBR can spray painted in Brooklyn. And yes, I'm sure people that read Vice also drink it. But refusing a Bud Light for a PBR you paid for yourself makes you an asshole. You're not different. You're not special. You haven't discovered the latest trend. You just like the way the can looks.
Yeah, so that's just
Oh
pointing
my God,
straight
this
to
is
your.
yeah.
This is some snobby dickhead who never drank a beer before, like fucking 10 years ago. I mean, like ever.
Yeah, it's a reporter
just like-
completely missing the point.
just missing the
Right,
point. All
right.
Yes, there's some fucking Zoomers out there, and there's some millennials that are drinking PBR for the fucking irony because it was cheap, and they were like
Right.
cheap ass millennials, and they were like, "Well, I'm gonna drink the cheapest shit they got," and it backfired and became one of the most expensive beers out there because everybody was drinking it, so they
Yep.
just hacked up the fucking price. Then there's motherfuckers like me. I'm 40. I grew up on this shit,
I hit
dude.
a
I
nerve.
fucking I grew up on it. There is no such thing as a millennial fucking making something cool, man. They just made it more expensive. That's all I'm gonna get at.
Right, but there's also other ones here, like Keystone Light. It just says Keystone. It says people who drink Keystone by choice fall into 2 categories: broke college students and liars. It tastes like piss and doesn't get you drunk enough. But hey, a 30 rack will only run you $8. So fuck it. This is de facto beer of ramen eaters and Bernie supporters everywhere.
Oh my God, he made it political.
I
He
have,
made it political too.
I do.
Dude, whoever this writer is a
I have
fucking
a-
prick.
I
have
will
a
send
Keystone
you the
Light
link.
story. One for
Chalk one
Corb.
up, Tony.
I got. Oh, that's 5 for Corb, I believe. And Justin, are you still at 3?
No, I'm at 4 now.
4. Okay. I do. My parents were uptown, man. We had Solitaire 4 phone. You would push a button and it would auto rotary dial in the background. That's fucking
That was called
shit.
Pulse. Every phone in the 90s had that option where you
Yes.
could switch it to Pulse
Yes.
and you would hit 4 and it would go doot, 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 doot. Like it would, yeah. So it
Yep.
treated it like a rotary phone. I don't understand the
love it.
purpose for it. I'm sure in like Europe it made sense, but here I was like, why
Yeah.
is there a pulse function for your
All
phone
right, so-
number? Like
Who remembers when you were calling like an automated thing where they said,
Alesta.
for those with a rotary
Jesus,
rotary
no, thank
phone,
you.
stay on the line and an operator will assist you. You remember that shit?
Yeah.
Oh, God,
Yep.
yes.
For
was like-
such and such, press 1. For such and such, press 2. If you are on a rotary phone, please stay on the line and an assistant will help you. So, yeah, they stopped doing that shit.
well, I don't know. Well, they stopped doing that shit about the time people stopped having fucking home phones because I
Yeah.
don't. There's still people out there that have them, but yeah, it was like that was the weirdest thing. I didn't know what a rotary phone was until I heard that, and then I had to start asking the question, like, what the fuck are they talking about? I have no idea what this rotary thing is.
Yeah, and in the 80s, I think we had a phone for like maybe 3 years out of all of the 1980s. And when we did, it was a rotary phone and it had the longest cord ever. But it's like, yeah, I just had like kind of type of parents that didn't like paying the fucking phone bill because it was an arm and a leg anyway. It was like your normal cell phone bill now. But I don't know. Sometimes you can run that fucking phone bill up to $300 because of long distance and shit. So
Oh, God, yes.
there was a reason why we didn't have a phone. And my dad had a phone where he lived, and we would go over there and do that phone call thing with the payphone. And we'd call him collect. And it said, "Would you accept the charge from Dad? Call me back." And he would call the payphone back and be like, "What do you want?"
The tricks of the trade back then,
Right?
yes.
Yeah, there was a way to get away from the collect call shit.
All right, I've got my number 5 beer. If you would give me a moment, please.
Oh,
Sure.
Please,
All
something on
right.
the list I have.
Fuck
Bring it
Tony.
in.
Fucking Tony.
Fucking Tony.
Here we
Hold
go.
on, Tony.
Before
Before Tony gets started, do I show the picture that Tyler sent you?
You can, yes.
Okay, let's see here.
Just say we've got. I think
Oh,
I
my
sent a
goodness.
few more in there.
Right back. Pull me off.
fucking iPad.
I'll pull you off.
Come on, there we go. So we got a Mike's. Is that a beer?
I'm gonna count it as a random.
no, that's fine.
It'll
What
work.
and
Welcome to
the
the
hell?
party. We love you. Thank you for joining. All of you.
We love
beautiful
you.
people.
You're very special.
Yes. Well, I mean, if you're part of the KOE Nation or Big Bucket Empire or Revolutionary Wrestling
Yes.
Podcast fan
Just
base,
fucking with you.
you're really
Or
some of the
West
most
Lynn
beautiful,
number 4
well-informed,
on TikTok.
erudite, gorgeous human beings to ever walk God's green earth. So, I mean, what can we really say?
All right, bring it in. This is a good one. I'm excited.
Bring it
You're
in
welcome,
down.
Tyler. Just fucking with you, bro.
Oh, we
All
got
right. Let's see. All right, Tony, you're up, sir. Let's hear a beer review.
Tony G back again with another beer review. Now I am going to be enjoying a Leinenkugel original beer. Leinenkugel since 1867, folks. This is 12 ounces of goodness, and excuse me, 6 generations of family brewing tradition. It's 4.7 ABV. I happen to love Leinenkugel. The red was always my favorite. The 1880 Bach was another personal favorite. They've got some shandies that other people prefer. I'm not a big fan of those. They go in a lot of different directions. They've got a ton of different flavor options. This is just the original beer. So here we go. It is a twist off.
2 points taken away for Twist Top.
Actually, has anybody had a key to use tonight? Because I don't think anybody has.
I have.
I've been out of cans all night.
There you go. See, cans and bottles for me as well. This is number 5 for me. So since this is honestly, I don't think I've ever had the original Leinenkugel. I've always done the red lager, the box, the creamy dark ales. They've got so many different options. It would take you forever to get through them all. And I don't think you'd want to do it in one night for sure. So my first time.
Did they
with this
make
one,
a Snowdrift Porter, or was that? I think that was.
I'm sure
Leinenkugel,
they
didn't it?
do, because Sam Adams and Leinenkugel kind of.
Leinenkugel had the Snowdrift, yes.
I think they
Yeah.
kind of trade shots back and forth on who can come up with the most flavors first.
Snowdrift is the better one.
Leinenkugel's got a head up on.
Yeah,
it.
Snowdrift Porter is the pretty good shit.
It smells as you'd expect a beer to smell. Nothing fancy here, so let's get into it. Oh, it's a very straightforward beer flavor. It comes across as a little bit extra cold, maybe fruity a little bit, but nothing that stands out in terms of flavors. So it's extra cold. Maybe that has something to do with it, but I'm not getting a ton of different flavors here. Just maybe a little bit fruity, not super hoppy at all. Very clean. There's a slight aftertaste, but it dissipates like that. I couldn't put my finger on it if I tried. Since this is just a beer, I'm gonna give this a 3.75 on a beer scale. I do like it. I would definitely pick up a 6-pack of this at any time. In terms of a Leinenkugel, I'll put it on that scale since this is just a beer. I'm going to give it a 4 in terms of a Leinenkugel. This is definitely one of their better offerings. If you've never tried it and you just want a straight up beer, pick this up first chance you get. I got a 6-pack of it. I'll be dipping into the rest of it for sure. I would pretty much, you could have this anytime you want. Anytime you're in the mood for a beer, there's really not a bad time to have this. This would be a good day drinker as well. This would be a good one with a meal. Not a special occasion beer by any means, but this is going to get the job done. So I'm a fan. I enjoy it. Like it very much.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
while we're on it, I got one to start here pretty soon. Go ahead, Lynn.
Yeah, I was gonna kind of dive into the Tony getting banned from TikTok situation.
Oh, okay.
And
okay.
All right, so I have an opinion. You have no idea why you got banned, right? It just happened.
I have ideas of why. My last video I posted up was there was like a chef. He had like a squid or a sea cucumber or some weird thing, and he squeezed it, and it shot something out of it. So then I stitched that video and I put it on a selfie mode, and I recorded a video, and I sprayed hand sanitizer in my face. And then I said, hey, you should have warned me. And within like 20 minutes, I was no longer on TikTok.
I think you did some alcohol reviews, didn't you?
I'm doing that on my new one. I'm starting to do some alcohol.
Yeah, I think you got to steer clear out of that. I think you got to delete those because I think they don't want minors to see people drinking on TikTok.
Some of the biggest channels I follow,
you see them and then they disappear. They disappear after a bit. You don't.
Some of the smaller ones do. Yes, I followed a lot of them. Some of the biggest ones I follow have tons and tons and tons of followers. I think they got big enough that they're like, okay, we can't just boot them off just because it's alcohol. But that's the thing about TikTok. It's so minor friendly, but so not minor friendly. They should have two versions of TikTok, in my opinion. But that's
I think
like two versions of Twitter and
the algorithm will kind of point
Twitch.
Adults towards more adult-oriented stuff. But if a kid likes a bunch of shit that the adults are doing, the algorithm's gonna point them in that direction. They're gonna see nothing but old drunken middle-aged guys drinking.
Yeah,
so,
that beats the alternative on TikTok, and I'm not gonna say what that is, and it's disgusting.
Oh, Lord. So anyways, moving right along.
Let's return to that conversation in a milder form. You guys reform that conversation while
we got lots to say about that.
While I pour the next one, Tony.
In the post show, folks.
In the
stuff that's too hot.
Oh, speaking of the post show chicken, you have that preview?
I'll get there.
Okay.
All right. Here, let's do another beer review real quick because I don't think I'm gonna like this one. All right.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do, bud.
Got to do what you got to do. This is from Wasatch Brewery. This is a Nitro Polygamy Porter. Everybody loves to use the Polygamy Porter because it sounds fucking cool. It's overdone, and they have a whole bunch of shit on the back of this. Anytime you buy a beer that has a whole paragraph describing the beer, it's probably wrong. Usually they totally fuck this up. So on here, it says, taste like chocolate, creamy, toasted. She's on Nitro. Meet the sister wife of our classic brew. The nitrogenated version of is our chocolatey and easy drinking as the original, but even softer and creamier. It's okay to love them both. This is Wasatch Brewery, Salt Lake City, Utah.
I'm so glad they gave you permission to love both of them.
Oh, I know, right? So this is a porter.
I like porters, so
I usually do too. This is
Hold
nice.
It to the light. Hold it to the light.
It's good and dark. I don't know what light you want me to hold it to. They're all up above my head, but
yeah.
Pour
it right on your head. No, I'm just
kidding. Yes. So when I smell it, there's nothing. Very, very subtle, like coffee-ish. Burnt oat, Very light though. You can
No.
hardly smell anything.
No nitro ball in that can?
No,
Even
yeah,
though they
that's
said
the other
nitro?
problem. No nitro ball. Can't hear anything. It says nitro.
Why do they call themselves nitro without any nitro?
I don't know. Anyway, let's give it a sip here. The smell, just nothing there. So I don't expect much here. It's supposed to be creamy, toasted, and chocolatey. Oh, I get the creamy, and not in a good way. It's like
Save that sound clip later, Tony.
Waka waka.
waka waka.
I get the creamy.
I
Yes,
get the
please
creamy.
send me that sound clip.
Okay, so for a porter, surprisingly, it's as dark as it is, and it gives you the creamy flavor, but it seems watered down. This actually, and Lynn, I'm glad you said something about putting it to the light. As I put it up to my monitor, you can't really see it. I can kind of see through this darkness for a porter that tries to look that dark and talk about being that creamy. This is
You shouldn't
super
see any light through it.
right. This is super weak. It is super weak. I can see the light bulbs of my ceiling through the glass. Now porters don't have to be that dark necessarily, but preferably.
But the good ones are.
The good ones typically are. The smell sucks. This tastes super watered down. The only thing you get is the creamy on the first sip. As soon as you do, you notice how quickly the head went down. It looks like there's some head on my camera, but it's actually super thin. The head is completely gone after that first sip. It just shrank. It sticks to the glass, so it looks like there's head there, but there's not. Now, I'm really disappointed in this one. So this is out of Salt Lake City, Utah again, Wasatch Brewery. As a porter, I'm going to give this a 2.
Fucking Mormons.
As a beer, it's still better than an IPA. It's still way better than the IPA I drank earlier tonight. I would still drink this over that, so I'll give it a 2.5 because I think I gave the IPA a 2.25. But no.
That's
This is
pretty
not a
generous for an
nitro.
IPA.
It's not a nitro. The polygamy porter thing is overdone. Stop it. Nobody cares with these stupid fucking names. It's cheap. It's redundant. Just get over it.
Well,
Spend the time.
Utah.
Spend the time making a real name. The time you put into this shitty beer, you should have just got rid of this beer, made a better name, and created a new recipe. And maybe you could have created something.
I've actually had that one a couple of different times, and it's been years. And I'm glad you kind of echoed what I thought years ago. It's
lame. It's boring.
Yeah, there's not a lot going on there.
It's water.
I slammed it pretty quick because there's not much there.
Okay. If I were to describe it to anybody at home, if you've tried Guinness and you've drank a glass of water, mix Guinness and water, and that's polygamy porter.
What?
That's
three quarters water and quarter Guinness?
I'd say 2/3 water, 1/3 Guinness. That's kind of what it tastes like.
Damn.
What was the rating on that?
As a porter, I gave it a 2. As a beer, I give it
better than an IPA.
Yeah, it's better than IPA, so I give it a 2.5 as a beer in general. Like if somebody handed this to me, I'm not going to be pissed. Like I'll drink it if this is all that's left. Now what would I yes. What would I do with this? I would probably stick this in the bottom drawer for when a guest comes over that's kind of a cunt. I would give it to them.
And then talk it up like it's the best beer you've ever had and make them drink it. And they'd be like, yeah, man, it's the greatest beer ever.
Tony at 4 a.m.
Yeah, that's
Tony shows up at 4 a.m. I'm like, Tony gets this beer.
Well, we're all familiar with the fridge shelving prioritization. That's your top shelf is going to be your everyday drinker. Your bottom shelf is kind of where you get your special occasion beers. And then, of course, the drawers where you put the special occasion beers that you tried and thought sucked ass. And when somebody asks for a beer, you're like, yeah, help yourself to the bottom shelf there, my man.
Yep.
And you put
That's
all the
where it
free-
goes. It's that bottom shelf in your beer fridge that where all your crap beer goes, that your uncool people that show up that
Yeah,
just
so-
like to mooch off you, that's what they
Someone-
get to drink.
Yes, someone hammered
so
will
like
take it.
in my garage in Fairmont, at the bottom shelf, I had 6 fucking pumpkin beers that
Ew.
nobody would fucking ever touch. But
Oh,
I tell you what, we had a
Oh.
party. We had a party there one night, and everybody got down to all the beers that they drank, and the only thing I had left was 4 more of those fucking pumpkin beers.
oh.
And I was like, all right, who's gonna try it? Who's gonna try it? And I had a few, and I had a few people that tried it, and they were like, this is the grossest shit. Who would infuse pumpkin in a fucking beer, for one? Fuck you, whoever decided that. You're an asshole.
I like
If you're watching tonight, you can go to hell.
Alesto TV. I love this. So the beer will have 2 mates, polygamy beer.
Nice.
That's fair, actually.
Ooh, hey, I want to
Waka
try
waka.
a new experiment here, and I don't know if it'll work. Can I?
Is it
try this real
appropriate
quick?
for children?
Yes.
Okay.
It's gonna be called.
I have to
it's
ask
gonna
these
be called
questions.
the-
I have to
the
ask
new-
these questions ahead
I
of.
don't like that reaction there,
It's
Lynn.
I have to
beer-
ask these. Lynn.
It's beer related.
Lynn, I have
and
to ask
it-
these questions ahead of time because we are streaming on Phil's as well. So I just got to
Okay.
remind, this
So-
isn't just the dog and chicken show. So we got to be a little nicer.
I know this is.
I just gotta make sure that the volume's up because I'm gonna ask my my Amazon product robot lady an interesting beer factoid and see what she comes up with.
All right, I'm down with it. Let's try it.
All right, so you guys ready? Without further ado,
Let's roll.
hey
it.
Alexa, tell me a fun fact about beer.
Here's a fact about beer. According to Wikipedia, the shape of the glass from which beer is consumed can influence the perception of the beer and can define and accent the character of the style.
Oh, so the
Oh,
glass
thank you.
matters.
Rock and
Yes.
roll.
Yes,
Nice.
GLM, Glass Lives Matter.
Yes, for sure. Let's see. Chinchilla says, I've been a bartender in England for a lot of Irish and Scottish people. They wanted their Guinness, grape juice, apple juice, name it on top.
Interesting. That would actually be pretty good.
I would do that.
See, and then there's also a debate in Europe. There are a lot of people that say that the folks
He's
drink
asking the
Guinness.
CIA.
Yes, nice. A lot of folks say that they serve Guinness warm, but other places say that they do chill their Guinness in certain places as well. But I was also told that Guinness in Ireland tastes so much better than any Guinness, no matter where you get it in the United
Naturally.
States.
They keep
And
all the
I'm
good
like,
stuff
yeah, it's my
themselves.
bucket list. I need to go. And sooner or later,
I
I will
like
take
it.
a trip to
I like
Ireland
it
and
kinda
I will
in
try some
between.
Guinness.
Cold and warm, like right in that middle area.
So
You're disgusting.
Phil, Tony, and I have been talking about making a trip to the Highlands to go try Scotch. Scott. Well, Scott lives there too.
Waka
but-
waka.
Waka waka. So we could probably just
Detour.
extend the trip and go to Ireland too, because there's Irish whiskeys, there's
Well,
Guinness, there's.
it's like 20 minutes.
If we're
drive.
gonna
You
do
gotta-
it, yeah. If we're
you gotta go
gonna
to
do
Ireland,
it,
'cause I gotta get
Well,
my damn bottle of
um,
Jameson triple.
Now, granted, remember, guys, I was the guy that always went to the geography bowl at the end of the year. You actually have to get
That's
on
fair.
a boat to get from Scotland to Ireland.
Okay, so it's
are
a
there
30
drinks?
minute
Are there
boat
drinks on
ride.
the boat?
15 if you've got a motorboat, I'm sure.
Yeah, but
20 if you
definitely
have.
understandable. But yes, that's on the bucket list. Definitely. And actually, we found out. Okay, Dalmore Distillery is here. In an hour and a half drive, you're at Loch Ness, and then an hour and 45-minute drive from Loch Ness, you're at Glenfiddich. Like it's just like wow. We so that's kind of on the.
Oh,
bucket
it'd be
list now.
amazing.
So yes, but that's a podcast for another day, folks. Definitely be sure to check that one out.
Got some drink updates.
Hey, Urus, motherfucker!
Let's see. All right, I'm in. Perks of working the beer business. This can be Yingling eagle just before they completed the label. Seems like a good occasion to crack it open. Yes, brother.
He's got some notes. He thought the mango was going to be really strong, but it's actually not bad. They blend it really well into the beer flavor. Yingling's one of the only beers I really like. This is one definitely makes the cut. High endorsement from Urasama, and I am jealous, and I really want to try that.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Rumor has it that Yinling is going to start distributing further out into the United States, and like certain states like Missouri should be getting it here pretty damn soon. So I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if that's a rumor or a fucking factoid, but
Tony, 3 more.
I'm down with Yinling showing up, like in my neck of the woods. It'd be fucking nice.
All right, we are surpassed the halfway point. We've slowed down
of my tall boys, so 3 total.
We've slowed down quite a bit though.
Shit.
They're too worried about the reviews.
More,
Just
so 6 total on number 5.
Okay, I'll get a new total up here in just a second.
Yeah.
All right, so the telethon is back on. Hey viewers, we need you to get out there and drink some damn beers for the rest of us. Come on.
Hell yeah.
You could save us sick puppies and keep us from fucking staying up until midnight. All you have to do is crack open a beer, take a picture, let us know you're drinking it. Come on. In the arms of an angel.
Fly away.
Only you can save us from staying up too damn late. Drink a beer for us.
So we talked about this. We didn't get serious about it, but next year I think we need to be serious about it. So we're eligible to do like fundraising and stuff on our Facebook page. I think we should drink beer for fundraising next year, and get more participation. Like if we can get people to donate $1 instead of drinking a beer, because I get it. Not everybody drinks. Not everybody likes a beer. So if they can participate, we can donate everything to charity. Every beer we drink, we donate $1 to charity. I think it'd be a really cool thing. And maybe we would surpass the 150, 160 beers. Maybe we need to lower the bar. Maybe it's I don't know, raise the dollar amount, lower the drinking. I don't know. Whatever benefits people most and still gets us drunk and helps the world. I think that's a great idea for the 3rd annual Andre the Giant beer drinking.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Oh Lord.
We can make it political and just make it to the
No.
This is the one night a
That's
year
the
we get to
4th
walk away
annual.
from
The 4th annual will be political because that'll be in 2022 or 2022 election season. Yeah, it'll be ramping up around that time. So
it will sneak its way in whether we like it or not. But so for now, but for tonight, this is Andre's night. That mofo. Now this is a real story. I don't know. I was asking Tony, should I tell this one? Should I tell the story about Andre on air? He says, yeah, you kind of have to. So, all right, Andre the Giant, he is a big sumbitch. And if he didn't like you, he would actually do this. He did this to Jake the Snake Roberts once. He stood on his hair, grabbed his arms, and just yanked him up and just like almost yanked his hair out of his head. If he didn't like you, he'd throw you around. Hey, little fettuccine 69. We are drinking beer in honor of Andre the Giant. Join us if you would. We got little
fettuccine.
Yeah, we got little fettuccine, the OG of the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast. But yeah, so Andre the Giant, him and Bad News Brown didn't get along. Is that fair to say?
That's completely fair to say.
Okay, so one night, Andre the Giant, he would sometimes sit on somebody. And if he didn't like you, he'd fart on you. Okay. Yep. Yeah. And then he's a big sumbitch. What are you gonna do? And well, okay, this is.
You ain't doing nothing.
Let's just say this is the last time Andre did this particular joke because he trusted a fart too much. And he took a giant-sized shit all over Bad News Brown, and he immediately rolled out. I think he vomited, and just like, yeah, that was like, and I was like, oops.
Is that how he got his? Is that how he got his name, Bad News Brown?
No.
I mean, it's kind of ironic.
No, he had the name before. It went with.
Yeah,
But-
yeah. I mean,
but-
like, now, granted, like we all kind of thought, like, wow, that is a very weird, like, syntax. That like his name's Bad News Brown, and that's the one guy Andre accidentally shit on with a giant sized shit. Like, and that was what everybody described it as. And so, like, oh my god. So
It was
that-
some bad news, and it was Brown.
yeah, it was bad news. Yes, that is all true. Tony.
Tony, put your Joe Biden glasses back on. There you go.
Watch it.
Here's Bad News Brown.
That is Bad News. Bad News Brown was actually pretty badass.
Yeah,
I
he
always
was a
enjoyed-
bad motherfucker.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would not have fucked with
He was
him.
a monster.
He was one of the few guys that could legitimately shoot. And
People actually have
and for
YouTube
those who
videos
don't
about
know,
this.
Shooting was a guy that could legitimately fight in the world of professional wrestling.
Why
That's
didn't they
what
call him
they-
Pink
there
Eye?
was-
Pink Eye Brown after that.
There was, good lord. Well, yeah, there's, wow. That's not quite the same song though. But yeah, in wrestling, there's workers, the people who do the act of wrestling that we know of, and then there's shooters, the guys who could actually fight. If a fan tried to take the ring, you could count on the shooters to beat their ass. And so that was what the Bad News Brown had quite a few stories of having to beat some fans down and try to take the ring. But that was a real story. And up, guys, it looks like we've got some. Hey, how we
It's
doing
a shitty
there?
Shitty
situation.
situation.
Waka waka.
All right, bring it in. This is going to be a good one. I'm so excited, guys.
All right, bring it in, chicken.
Oh, God.
Lord.
Oh my God, above
Dig it.
Jesus.
Bring it in here. All right.
I'm
Are
Tony
you gonna
G.
review Bud Light? Hold on. Really?
Yeah.
Who needs a review of Bud Light? I'm sorry. I have to
Dude,
put my
I've
fucking
never
foot
had it
down.
before.
AOE.
Tell me how it is.
Fucking asshole.
And the
May
I gotta be a dick. I had to get that
Yeah.
out because, like, I'm just gonna have contempt this whole time.
I don't
Okay.
care.
Same what everybody
I have
in the
contempt
audience
too.
is
You're
thinking.
not drinking it.
No, I'm not because I'm a man.
Because he has a penis.
wow.
Here. Oh, you're a man, so you wouldn't drink it because it was in your fridge. Oh, there was one rolling around in the bottom of your fridge. I'm not drinking of that because I'm too hip and too cool and too awesome. I'm not going to drink
His,
that. I'll let
his
my
wife was
Well,
drinking.
let him go,
it.
Lynn. Let him go,
I'm
Lynn.
chicken and la-di-da-da-da-da. Shut the fuck up. Bring it in. Thank you. Here we go.
I mean, come
I'm
on,
Tony
man.
G. Shut the
Come
fuck
on,
up.
man.
I'm Tony G. This is my review of, yeah, it's here. We're doing it. Bud Light. This is not
We
gonna be
choose
a
truth
kind
over facts.
Shut up! This is not going to be a kind review. Warning, spoiler alert. Here we go. And to those who enjoy Bud Light, I'm sorry if this offends you. Kind of. The fact that I'm pouring this into a glass is actually pretty respectful for something I used to enjoy back before they went ahead and fucked it up. Now, I've been told this used to be made, not with rice, and now it's made with rice. Those of you who used to drink Bud Light and it tastes like shit now and you get a headache the next morning, apparently that's because they make it with rice now. So that might explain a few things. But this is Anheuser-Busch Bud Light. Phil, go ahead and take a big gander at that. What are we dealing with here? What do we got? What do we got going on here?
It
Hit me with it.
says Bud Light,
Yes.
Anheuser-Busch,
Yes.
always brewed using the choicest hops,
Bullshit.
best barley,
Bullshit.
malt, and rice.
Strikeout. Yes.
Okay,
Well, we knew
so
the rice.
It's not telling me what kind of beer it is.
Yeah, it's a lager.
Okay, so a light American lager.
There you go. So we're going to grade this as a beer and as a lager or a light lager. So I don't drink a lot of Bud Light these days. Here we go.
Mm. It's the best beer I've ever had.
I don't think that's going to be the review.
Ha! Yeah, that sucks. So Bud Light on a beer scale, I'll give it a 3 on a beer scale because it is a beer. It is a beer. It doesn't have a good flavor. It doesn't taste great. It finishes like shit. remember it being a lot better in high school. That could be part of me being, nostalgic, and could be part that they changed the formula. Either way, it's not great. 3 is a beer. In terms of a lager, 2. Yeah, I'm going to go with a 2. I could be a lot harsher. Luckily, this one's cold, so it gets a 2. When would I drink this? Basically, I'm going on a tube float trip here in a few weeks. It'll be hot. You're floating down the river in an inner tube. That's a perfect time to have a Bud Light because, frankly, it drinks easy. It's kind of like drinking water. And if you don't care what you're drinking at that point, great time to have it. If you don't care about flavor, this is your beer. But me personally, not a fan of Bud Light anymore. I prefer Busch Light myself if I'm going to drink the cheap stuff. If I'm going to drink Anheuser-Busch and I'm going to drink a light beer, I'd rather have a Busch Light. So that's my honest to goodness review of one Bud Light.
Whew. All right, tell us how you really feel.
That is how
I had to throw some of those comments in there just because you were shitting on it, and it kind of went along.
And
with
everybody
it.
likes Bud Light.
All right, so that brings up.
No, they were telling
question.
you it was going to make you poo.
There's
Great.
two beers. There's 2 beers that I can come to mind that have changed their recipe in the last like 10 years. One for the better and one for the fucking absolute worst. And so with the better, I'd like to say that Schlitz went back to their original fucking recipe.
Schlitz is
and
legit now.
Schlitz is good. Now, Newcastle, fuck. That was my beer. That was my jam. That was my shit. I used to drink it all the time. They changed the fucking recipe. Goddamn piss water, man. They fucked it all up to the point where you get on their Facebook page and talk shit every now and then. That's what I do.
The review of
Travis
Sierra
Cannell does
Nevada
the same
is
thing.
actually going to drop really soon on KOE Nation on YouTube. Kasha. So keep your eyes on
I've
that.
never been like a huge fanboy of Sierra Nevada, but I like it.
The Sierra Nevada Pale Ale is one of the first pale ales I ever had.
It's
and
good.
I've never tasted anything else like it, but I think they're another company that changed that damn recipe and it doesn't taste as good anymore. It tastes like all the other IPAs that are out there. But the Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, the original one from like fucking first one I had was with my buddy Jeff Peskoff, who may or may not be listening tonight or watching. But yeah, he
got rid of Facebook. I hope he's on.
No, he's back. He's back.
Okay.
Yeah, he had a little period.
I quit trying to reach out to him because like.
I'll reach out for you. I'll reach out and touch someone.
Because we still got to have the Peskoff Phil KOE debate.
Oh, wouldn't it be called a debate? It'd be like a grown-up discussion with no rules.
Not with Phil. Not with Phil. It's not.
I was about to say. I mean,
you don't know Phil well enough. It's going to turn into a debate.
Phil, you're a wrestling guy. No holds barred.
Ooh. My shirt off. Times when I've been up against like
hell yeah, brother.
7, 8, 9 liberals on a panel versus me, and I really don't like those odds for them. It's very unfair for all of them.
But one-on-one.
Yeah, well, yeah, one-on-one. That's like, it's kind of like Chael Sonnen said. It's like, well, if I was gonna fight Lyoto Machida, then sure, I'll just like not do any training. I'll just kind of hang out on the beach, fly in 2 days before to have a UFC match. Yeah, sure, that's a level of training and commitment.
You're saying you don't want to punch down, huh?
Oh, yeah. Basically, in so many words.
So Tony, who do we got here?
That's Whitey having his first. He said
Whitey.
Whitey.
Hey,
and then
Justin Page, RXW alumni.
Exactly. And I think that's Tyler's second.
Nice.
Sending the Mike's Hards. And I think we had one more before that, maybe.
Did you?
Another one from.
I got Whitey, that one, and
okay, another one from my uncle. There you go.
Nice. All right. We are rocking it. So Tony's going to compile that, but at this
at 69. We're at 69. Everybody finish your beer.
Back.
We're at 69.
69, dude.
I feel like we should pause for a while, not finish. Okay, that's fine.
Andre didn't pause, and actually to get an idea of his
bitch.
an 80-mile drive he made with Jake the Snake when Jake first got to the Northeast Territory. The New York territory was WWF. His first job was to drive Andre around. So it was a 70, 80-mile drive. Andre goes, "Get 2 cases." It's like, "Oh, okay, boss. What do you want? I'll get you 2 cases, whatever you say." And so that is 48 beers.
Chuck me up there, Tony. I don't know if you heard.
Jake's driving, and that's
Add
all
me
he's
one,
hearing
too.
back there. And by the time he gets to the 70-mile drive, Andre gets out of the back of the van, and Jake goes like, "All right, don't worry, champ. I'll get the rest of your beer for you." There was none left. And Jake was like, "This guy drank 48 beers in a 70, 80-mile drive, and he didn't have to get out to piss once. I had to stop in that drive to go piss twice." And like, what the flying fuck? So yeah,
Jake's got a weak bladder.
Tony,
well,
another one for
you know,
Corb.
teach their own. But yeah, Andre drank 48 beers and didn't even have to stop to piss, which is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Tony, did you get Corb's?
Yep, got it. You can pull that off. I got it. Send pics and bids, Corb. Damn it, we want some more.
Yeah,
streams
you
here.
shit house.
Okay, so the fun thing about Andre, if you want to hear more awesome stories like that, definitely check out the Joe Rogan podcast when he had Jake the Snake
With Jake
on.
the Snake, yeah.
That
shit
was
good.
an amazing interview. He tells that story. He also tells another story about when Andre does the infamous sitting on you in the ring corner. I believe Jake put it this way: Andre did this thing and he jumped on me, he sat on me, and man, it really hurt. And I felt my arm. I thought I was having a heart attack that he hit me just right. My arm was vibrating. And I look up and Andre was laughing at me. And the referee asked him, "What's funny, Andre?" "I'm farting." Great Andre stories on that one.
All right, review time. I have no idea what this is, so
it's a beer.
Let's do it.
It is a beer. We are gonna jump into Oberon Ale. This is a wheat ale. So as we're going through the different ales and lagers, I wanted to give a wide variety of different spectrums of both. This comes out of Bell's Brewery. This is Comstock, Michigan. American wheat ale. We're going to give this bad boy a pour and see how it comes out. See if it's filtered, unfiltered. Not the greatest pour that I gave, so the head is probably a little my fault, but you can see chunks floating around in there. That is very typical of a wheat ale. Even filtered, it's tough to keep the wheat out of the final product there. So when you think of different wheat beers, you're always going to have a little bit. This one, surprisingly, it's got big chunks. That's not necessarily not normal, but there's some big chunks. A couple of things that are concerning me just looking at this already is the airflow. Typically you see the bubbles like going down the side of the glass, and bubbles going up through the middle. I kind of see some trying to shoot up through the middle, so I wonder how the carbonation level is. Maybe it was my pour. That was not my best pour. So I'm assuming this is going to be kind of flat, just the way it's acting. This seems, yeah, I don't know. Let's give it a sniff. Very fruity. It says it's mildly fruity, I think, on the bottom, but it smells really fruity. Maybe it's just the spice making the fruity.
You smell fruity.
You're fruity. It's a little sip through the head here. Let's.
You're used to sipping through the head.
Thanks, juvenile jokes. Yes, always good. Always good with it. Actually, not bad. What does this remind me of? This is actually pretty good for a wheat beer. This is actually pretty good, especially with the unfiltered. You cannot see through this thing at all. for a wheat. I am not a fan of wheat beers at all. This is really good. Okay, couple of things. Wheat beer. If we're gonna go on that scale, I'm gonna give this a 4.5. Which is this is one of the best wheat beers I think I've ever had. As an overall beer, I'm gonna say it's like a 4.25. I honestly, what I would do with this, I would blend this. This should go with a black and tan. It's got such mild, subtle flavors. I get citrus. I get other fruits in there. There's like a weird tang. And then just after having a darker porter that kind of sucked, maybe that's why I think this is so much better. It's because that porter was fucking awful. But I'm getting the mix of those flavors. This would make an excellent black and tan. Now, I don't know how well it would hold up because even after, look at this, like there's no bubbles in there. It's really hard to see, but there's little sediments of the wheat. They're not moving. It looks like gelatin in here. They are not moving at all. So I'm curious how this would work with like a Guinness or anything and making a black and tan and how it would mix. But this would mix super well with a dark beer. Outside of beer with food, honestly, I think this would go good with any meat. Probably more so with I don't think chicken, probably more of a pork or a beef. Something that's got a little bit more of a robust flavor, barbecue type stuff. Chicken probably too light. Probably not going to give it compliment it as well, but it might. I wouldn't cook with this. I don't think I would cook with this. I would just drink it. This is good stuff. Cheers, folks.
All right.
Nice.
Hey, I got to show off my little Guinness and PBR black and tan.
Nice.
Look at that. I mean, I always kind of have a good idea of pouring my fucking black and tans, but look, right at the pint line is right where my head's at.
Okay.
And it did a pretty damn decent job. And I'm going to give it a nice little salute to everybody.
Salute.
Well done. Well done.
Jesus.
Well, there we go. Hey! Yes!
Proud of you.
I like how you lick your lips.
You mean my facial hair?
Oh Lord, that was awesome. Well done. Well done.
He could go.
Wait! Now I gotta fucking pour another.
I have no idea where we left off in comments. I'm gonna scroll down just or
Did
scroll.
we get the Macho Man comment?
I'll start with that.
Oh yeah. Hey Tony, put me up for another.
All right.
How many?
That'd be 6.
You're the one marking it off, Tony.
That's 6, bud.
That's what I thought. Double checking.
All right. Chat about Macho Man Randy Savage. Are you going to do a video on that? Phil, I'll let you take that.
Oh, there's a lot of controversies around the Macho Man Randy Savage.
The Macho Man!
None of them substantiated, but I will say
Tony, one for Justin.
When you talk about the Macho Man, you're talking about the cream of the crop. And when you get in there, American Dream, you're gonna know that the
Tony's getting
Macho
possessed.
King
What is happening?
is the one who brought you down. And with that, I yield. Wait a minute now. Are you sitting here telling me that somebody else has got the madness? Oh, there's nothing that makes my blood boil more than when somebody else tries to claim the madness. Oh, yeah, because the madness lives and breathes through the Macho Man, Randy Savage, and that's me, brother. Oh, yeah. Don't let anybody else. Yeah, brother. Oh, step into a Slim Jim.
So, hey, chicken, I don't know if you can pull this video, but it was like a mesh of like Brandy and Macho Man. It was Macho Man, Brandy, Savage. You remember that video?
Yeah, anything that's actually got any WWE character in video, no, can't play it.
Unless it's a TikTok.
They pursue their copyright.
They don't fuck around.
Like harder than Microsoft. Okay,
But it was
like,
somebody doing a Macho Man like impression and singing to Brandy.
You need that when you got Phil KOE, the Macho Man, right?
Literally a guy doing a fucking impression.
Anyway, comment. You were fucking awesome. Love you guys. I'm just gonna assume that's to everybody. So cheers.
Yes.
Because that consumes more alcohol on all of ours.
You can
Yes,
You just got a big pump if you want to pull them up again.
You can drink a beer and help us out. Please
Thank you.
put yours up there.
We need more people. All of you in the audience, we know there's plenty of you out there. Please send in, or even in the comments, if you're having a beer, you're having a mics, you're having really anything, any libation in honor of the boss. Let us know, folks.
I see Cooner.
Tony, where's the banner? Which banner do you have running across? I can't find it.
It's in banners.
I don't
see banners or
the beautiful banner, and really what it should.
RWP.
Yes, on
Revolutionary
Wrestling Podcast, where you should all go like, share, and subscribe so you can see not this weekend, but next weekend, Tony G, Phil KOE, and Chicken as we review Double or Nothing. Oh, it's going to be great. It's going to be great, folks. So
there. Yeah. I added my phone number. This is a temporary phone number. You can send pics to, if you don't want to do Facebook, you don't want to do any of that, you can just send pictures to that phone number.
No dick pics. No dick pics.
No, that attitude.
Well, yeah, no dick pics, please.
Well, yeah, think about it for a minute.
But he would love to see the goat.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Good Lord.
That's not where my mind was, somewhere else. And then Lynn's like, dick pics. I'm like, well, no. What? Yeah. Okay. You know what to do, folks. I don't need to explain this any fucking further.
No,
Jesus.
I know what you're saying, Kasha, and I do appreciate. I mean, I am pretty much the boss of the ground I walk on, and I'm pretty damn awesome. I'm a lord of the Scottish Highlands. But even I got to acknowledge the real boss, it's Andre. If Andre were to walk in this door right now, into anybody's door, you'd all be like, welcome.
I'm getting a machete and a shotgun.
No, welcome home, boss. What? You're just going to make
How many, Brian?
with that. Okay.
Brian, how many beers have you had? We're trying to reach.
Zombie in the world would be Andre the Giant.
Oh my God. Dude.
Okay.
How is
Brian, how many beers have you had tonight? We need a count so we can add it to the total. All right.
Yes, we need to know how many beers.
Boom! There you go.
Oh, Brian Cunard is on 9 beers. So that's helping.
Living on the edge.
Hey, Brian, shout out to Brian Cunard. I saw him a few weeks ago at the Prime Rib Dinner in Fairmont. Entertaining as always. Thank you for the end of the night. That shit was awesome. When we all got kicked out of the Legion together. It was awesome.
I am getting ready to go to number 4. And I ran to the gas station real quick to pick this up. And it says, my lights really, it says, give me s'more.
Oh, like, it's going to be awful.
S'more.
Oh, God.
It's a s'more drink. But hold on. As I'm looking at the can.
It's got a penis on it.
What the fuck? It's got a sticker?
That's
a different.
Whoa.
So the alcohol content, according to the sticker, is 5.2%. And the alcohol content, according to the can, is 9%.
False advertisement.
It is. And every can is this. So they made a bunch of this and went, oops, and threw a sticker on. So
oopsies. Cool. I don't know
why. So did they throw the sticker over the can after they made the s'more shit? And they're like, hey, we don't want to.
We're going to find out.
That's got to be illegal,
Does it taste like s'more? Or does it taste like fucking stout?
Yeah, I don't know.
It is illegal. You can't do that shit. But yeah, that's the sticker. It's just.
Folks, let us know if you've ever seen that before in your life, but not.
That's fucking crazy.
Give Justin the floor.
It's from Nebraska Brewing, wherever the heck, La Vista,
Oh, no.
Nebraska. And let me read the right label according to this. It says this unique flavored brown ale introduces campy favorite s'more to craft beer. The aromatic flavors marshmallow, chocolate, and graham derived from malts and vanilla transport you into the time to the last or future outdoor excursion. Wonderful at any time. But this says our take on a robust Americanized Russian-style imperial stout, moderately hopped to liven up richly malted classic. This is the base beer from our insanely popular barrel-aged Reserve Series variants. You've worked hard. You've earned this. So I'm hoping
You
it's
hope
the
you get the
s'more one.
second one. Yeah. What the fuck?
I smell the marshmallow.
Oh, you got dicked.
I did. Damn it.
Well, then
So-
again, you didn't because you bought it because the package said s'more on it. So you get what you paid for.
Yeah, that's
Right.
very fascinating. I'm gonna have to do some research on that one. But so, how do you rate that as a beer, good sir?
I have not drank it yet. I'm just smelling it, but I can smell like
Alrighty.
campfire. So,
Nice.
actually, yeah, it's a s'more. It's a s'more all the way through.
Okay, so it's what the sticker
Yeah.
says.
It's exactly what the stickers say. So, first taste, I give it about a 3.5. It's actually not bad.
Nice.
You'll get diabetes if you had a six pack.
I did get a 6-pack. Shit.
So,
Six
what
pack of
was
dick.
that? An ale, a porter? What was that?
It
Yeah, you're gonna have to go by the sticker.
a brown, yeah, brown ale.
So, as an ale, how would you rate that on a 5-star scale?
It's like every other brown ale I have tasted, so probably about 2.5. It's always got that aftertaste that you can always taste it afterwards.
Yeah. And when would be an occasion you'd want to have this if you were to go back to it?
Probably a couple just at the campsite, but that's it. I wouldn't want to eat any s'mores after that, though.
Fair.
It's a camping beer then.
Yes. It's actually really, once you get about third drink in, it actually really, it's like a s'more with an aftertaste of brown ale.
So, Phil,
Sorry, I got shot.
you were
Sorry.
drinking earlier. You were drinking something from fucking Thunderhead that was another fruity beer, right? One of your first ones.
It's actually what I'm drinking right now, which is Prairie Peach Wheat Ale. From Thunderhead, from Kearney.
All right. So
excellent
My
stuff.
place.
So my sister, when she come down to see me here a while back, she brought me a 6-pack of fucking Thunderhead Brewing Company grape something rather. And I don't know, dude, it tasted like fucking grape soda
Wow.
with beer. And
That is
oh my
pretty good.
God, like I couldn't drink. I took one sip of it and I gave it to the wife. I said, "That's yours." And she's like, okay, I understand why. And she didn't want to drink it. And then we had a couple of her friends from work or prior workplaces that she, was at. They came in and I was like, "Hey, girls, how you doing? Would you like to try some of this great beer?" And they took
God.
one sip and they're like, "Oh, this is not bad." And then they left half the fucking beer. It's like, that is the
Right.
worst fucking beer. I don't even think anybody that I could fucking even fathom
Right.
would drink one
Thunderhead
all
is
the way through.
actually based where I
Thunderhead's a
live
good
right now.
brewing company, and
No,
I
and
don't
they-
like to
a
shit on
great
Thunderhead.
bar.
And I've been to Kearney, and I've actually went there and I fucking drank their beers, and they were great. Don't make great beer.
No,
if you're in
God,
Thunderhead
no.
Brewing Company, I'm going to say, put your hand out. No, you stop it. It's fucking no great
I do like their
beer.
peach though.
I've had a couple from Thunderhead. They had one called Corn Stalker, and it was like
Yep.
a farmer with a big 10-gallon hat and a bandana in
yeah.
a cornfield. That one was really good. And then there was one with an airplane on it, and I can't for the life of me remember which one it was. That one wasn't quite as good. but I think that Cornstalker was like a red lager, and I really liked that one.
All right. So, another beer related fucking object that has something to do with Milligan, Nebraska. And every year, right about the same time that Fairmont does their prime rib deal, either a week before or that week, no matter what, they usually have the Beers of Nebraska tour come to the Milligan Auditorium. And all these brewing companies like Thunderhead and whatnot will all show up, and you go in there and you pay money and you just drink beer all fucking night, and you throw quarters in and you just sample all these new beers. And it is amazing. Have you been there? Have you done this? I've done it. I've done this a couple years, and I loved it.
I've tried a couple of times, and for whatever reason, the weekend it ends up being I haven't gotten a chance to do it. I've wanted to do it the last several years, but there's always something going on, and I haven't been able to make it down there. But everybody that's gone has had really good things to say about it, because this is how you find.
Dude, really and the polka, the crazy polka music and the food, it's worth it, dude. Everything about it is fucking awesome. It's like
I'm definitely have to get there soon.
You get a taste of
check it out this year.
You get a taste of Milligan for what Milligan is, and then you get beer. And so I could tell you my little story of like going there. I went with my cousins, Jeff, Ben, and Scott West. They're beer drinkers. And they brought their mom, and their mom's a beer drinker, and it was pretty fun. And we get up there, we're sampling shit, and they had this jalapeno infused beer.
Oh,
dude, don't fucking knock it till you try it, because I took a shot. I took a sample of it, and I said, "You wait a minute. I'll be right back." I went across the street to the other bar. I bought a big ass bottle of fucking tomato juice, and I came right the fuck back. And then I got some olives from the fucking people, and I had celery, and I had spices, and I made the biggest red beer you could ever think of. And I threw this jalapeno beer in, and then some fucking tomato juice, and then I just threw in all the other things, and I had the perfect fucking red beer. And then everybody that was there was like, "Why didn't we think about putting tomato juice and making a red beer out of this?" Like, Nebraska's like home of the red beer.
Yeah.
And they had a jalapeno beer, and nobody fucking put tomato juice in it. I was like, what the fuck's wrong with you guys? So I started a whole craze, and everybody was doing it that night. And I like brought like 2 more bottles of fucking tomato juice, and everybody started doing it. It was I started a whole thing. It was cool.
I got like a basket of different beers for my birthday from my aunt and uncle one year. There was, I can't remember all of them, but the 2 that come to mind, you reminded me. One was called Ghostface Killa, and it was some obnoxiously high ABV proof, and it was like made with ghost pepper. We cooled this thing down as much as we could, but we're like, I don't know, maybe we should try it kind of lukewarm, because that's probably how it should be had. It was better than I thought it would be. I definitely didn't expect it to be good, but it wasn't bad. And
it wouldn't be bad with tomato juice, huh?
Right. It probably would have made a great red beer. The other one, I can't remember the name brand, but it came in a big, like 20-ounce pink bottle. And it was like a maple bacon donut beer.
Oh, God,
and
that sounds amazing.
I shit you not, the worst beer I've ever had. I sat at a bar with Jeremy Clift. We both poured this thing in even amount glasses, and we sat there and watching football, mind you, while we did this. I don't think either one of us finished half of our glass. He's like, "I'm not going to fault you if you don't finish it." I'm like, "Thank God you said it, because I didn't want to. I can't drink this anymore." We both had to pour it out. It was the worst tasting thing I've ever called a beer. That's my worst beer.
To recap this whole experience of that fucking beer tasting festival in Milligan, the top the night off, the polka band played a polka version of "Sweet Child of Mine" by Guns N' Roses.
Oh, God.
Nice.
And I tell you what, until you heard "Sweet Child of Mine" in polka, You haven't lived.
Yeah.
You have not lived until you heard. Yeah, that it was fucking great.
Let's
I'm not a polka guy, but goddamn, they had me hooked that night.
You know, I've always kind of joked that if you are in the state of Alabama, whether you are like a symphony philharmonic or if you are a polka band or whatever you are, I think it might actually be state law that you have to perform some version of Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah, that's
Like
fair.
That wouldn't
It's kind of a respect thing at a certain point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's catch up on drinks real quick. Brian Cooner's up to 11, so that's +2 for him. Corbelick said he's got another
11.
one.
Yep, I got him, and I sent some more pictures your way.
All right, let's bring up some photos. What do we got on drinking? Can't remember if we posted this one already.
Nope, this is my brother. He's putting in the work right here. He just had twins here several weeks ago, and congratulations to him. He's continuing the new tradition of having twins in the family. I started it.
So
he's continuing it.
So the go down dads are dominant when it comes to the twins, or what?
Go down book.
Who knew? We didn't know.
Damn.
This is Mika. Okay, this is Mika. Mika just made us jump way the F up. He's been busy here. The two unopened beers you see are what's left from the 18 pack.
Gotcha.
There you go. So 16 in for Mika. Corbelick, that was his another one.
Go Mika.
Still want to see them titties jiggle.
No, I've got the video. We can't play it. Maybe on the post show.
Okay.
Oh God, we need to drink up so we can get to the post show. Come on now.
That's Jen finishing her second. She's now on her third.
Nice.
Oh, Jesus,
And this
Jen,
is
catch
Whitey.
up.
He's up to 3.
Whitey's up to 3.
Oh,
and
hey,
number 5.
this is the first time I'll ever yell "Let's go Whitey" on a fucking podcast.
And we got an Oliver Strong shirt. Hell yeah.
Yes.
God bless.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang
Got
on.
another one?
Wait, hold on.
In real time.
Real-time photo coming?
Here we go. Just put me up.
Maybe.
What is that?
Oh, the kitty's drinking.
Waiting for it.
No, I put it on it's on the camera.
Oh. Well, God damn it.
Blow it up.
Just do the camera.
I'm trying to get there. Here you go.
That's Mika, I think, on his 17th. There we go.
Mika's
Nice.
feeding his cat some beer. All right.
Oh,
That works.
For a moment, we
Nice.
were a bit blurry there. So
Are
we
you
were-
ready for the beer review of all beer reviews for the night?
Let's do it.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Hang on. Mika fell behind. There it is. The 18 pack is dead.
Wow.
18 pack is dead. Way to go, Mika.
Mika, you fucker.
That's his shower
You
beer.
beautiful,
he says.
beautiful bastard.
Shower beer. Well done.
He
know,
says,
everybody
not
deserves
even my
spa
cat.
day, but why should you have to go to the actual spa? Just put a 6-pack on the back of your
Feed
toilet.
somebody else's cat.
You're good to go.
Not even my cat.
Yes.
Kitty.
Cheers.
I'm going to have to get a new update.
Just turn your shower up to like the really hot water setting. You're good. All right, shake.
All right, here we go. We got Stella Artois. Not what you typically think from Stella Artois. However, thanks to the bar in McCool Junction, Nebraska, they gave out free Stella Artois glasses whenever Lynn and I went in there and ordered one. I think you had to order 2 to get a free glass, but whatever. I got a bunch of these now because I drink a lot of beer. Anyway, so Stella Artois, this is Midnight Lager, special limited edition. They only did this through the winter time. I actually had requested Tony and Phil, anybody that came to visit me, if you find this, bring it to me. I am down to my last 12-pack. I think Tony and Phil brought me a case and a half. I found 2 cases myself. I'm super low on this stuff. When it's gone, it's gone. Let's watch this beautiful pour. This is one of the best, most beautiful beers ever consumed by man. Perfect pour. Beautiful, beautiful head. This gorgeous chalice. Okay. And give it a little sniff. Dark oats, chocolate, coffee. Oh, everything you want in a dark beer.
Tell us how you really feel, chicken.
Oh, this is the most amazing.
I was actually pretty blown away at how much I liked that, and we brought that up and tried it. I loved it.
First sip, super smooth. The fizz goes down, as you can see. It's gone down significantly after that first sip. Drops it way back down. Now it's just a nice malt drink. As a dark lager, 5. This is this and one other beer have ever topped my scale of a black dark lager. This one, and then Guinness had another one called a Guinness Black Lager. They quit making. Stella Artois. This is as close to that as I've ever found, and it's just as good, if not better. This pairs perfect with a not necessarily a this is specific on a steak. This has to be like a tight steak, like a New York strip, something super firm that has to be cooked just right. This is perfect on a New York strip, or with the New York strip. You can actually cook this with the New York strip. However you want to blend it, this is perfect. That dark malt is just, and it brings out any aromas. It mixes perfectly with the blood, especially when you have something that's like a medium rare. Mwah. It's the perfect beer. I could drink this nonstop for days and days, just sipping on it. ABV, I'm not 100% sure. This isn't super high. Usually dark lagers are kind of low alcohol content. And actually they're higher in nutrients and in vitamins than most people would believe. Your darker lagers are actually kind of nutritious for a beer, surprisingly. But yes, this is one of my top 5 beers of all time. Stella Artois Midnight Lager. Please come out with this again next year. They brought this out for a winter release only this year. Yes, fantastic. Anytime you find a dark black lager, try it, buy it up. The darkest lagers you find they're almost like a Guinness coffee, but they're smooth. They're more palatable than the first time I ever tried like a Guinness. It was too much. And it was hard for me. Now, like, my taste buds have changed. I've gotten used to it. This is great, especially as a sipper with a steak. If you're out with your wife or girlfriend or just out on the town, you don't want to just like slam beers down because, you know, the Bud Lights and all that garbage shit that everybody else drinks. It's so easy to just swig it down. This is a gentleman's beer. This is when you sip, you have life stories, and you slowly sit and have good conversations with. This is like the snobbiest beers of beer, but it's so fucking good. I could sit here and chug this shit all night. You shouldn't chug it because it'll fuck you up. But yeah, great beer. Love it. Cheers, folks.
Yeah.
Find yourself some.
Yes.
All right. So I got
wait, did I give your ratings as a beer? As a beer, I give it a.
Wait, go back in. Zoom in.
Oh yeah. They have to edit this into a video. Sorry. As a beer, I rate this a 4.5. As a black lager, a 5. This is one of the best you'll ever have. Cheers,
dude. He likes it.
A++.
Skeet. All right. Hey, I got like a kind of a beer review. It's just a beer mix.
Rocket.
All right. So what I have here in the what do you call this? Tombstone glass that my wife made for me. This is a frosty mug of PBR and some tomato juice. Mix in with some farm dust, a little lemon pepper, and just a dash of fucking hot sauce. This will fill my fucking gut, and it'll taste so just so amazing. I can already tell you, I can smell it. It smells great because it's got all the right ingredients. If you ever tried any of my red beers, you will know that they are the fucking best red beers you'll ever have. And I've got a shitload of olives floating in the top of this thing because, yeah, normally I put celery in as well because I like fucking filling my belly up with fucking everything while I'm drinking my red beers. But to everybody here, sorry, I had to enjoy a red beer in front of everybody.
And by the way, Tony, did you add this one to my tally?
Chicken, you're at 10. Lynn, you're at 7.
Yes. And when
Is
I
Kevin
rate a
is Kevin
red
still
beer,
drinking?
Yeah. I'm at,
when I rate,
add another 3, Tony. I've had 2 more tall boys.
all right,
You're
where
at
would
what
I
number?
drink?
He's at
Where would
2
I
more
drink a
tall
red
boys,
beer?
Brad.
I would say I would drink a red beer
I'm at
when I'm
9.
doing a
I should be.
podcast, and then also when mowing the lawn. When playing Rocket League, I would drink a red beer. When playing Call of Duty Black Ops, I would drink a red beer. When people come over, I would drink a red beer.
4.
I will give it fucking 4.5.
Yeah, we're
All right.
Doesn't matter
so,
what beer you put in it. My red beers are awesome.
So are we gonna do a Ziggy Zoggy here?
here. Hang on. Before we do
I'm
that,
not gonna chug this one though.
no, don't do that. We do need to do a Ziggy Zoggy, but first I did have a note about your midnight lager chicken. The first time I tried that was at your house. We brought it up to you. And my first TikTok at Tony the Rod on my new account, Tony the Rod, was reviewing the Stella Artois Midnight Lager. I'd pop it up, but there's music, so we can't do that. Go check me out there. And Lynn, I can verify you do make some great red beers. And I did want to say something about a blended beer that we used to do back in the day. And that was when we would take, also made by Guinness, we would take half a Harps and half a Smithwick, and we called it Harpwicks. And
Harpwicks.
I love Smithwick. Harp left a little bit to be desired for me personally, but if you took half and half,
If you mixed them,
absolutely incredible. I went to a bar in Omaha called the Dubliner, and I sat down and I said, give me a half and half Smithwick and Harp. And the gal looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like, seriously, do it. She's like, I've never had anybody try that. I'm like, it's amazing. I promise.
It's called the Harpwicks. My buddy did it, and he fucking invented it.
And it's friggin' outstanding. So, on that note,
here's an unrelated thing that I invented back in the day when I was in the Army.
God.
So what I would do is in an MRE, the meal ready to eat that the Army would fucking prepare for you, right? They would give you a little sample packet of Taster's Choice, which was the fucking little coffee thing. And you open that up, and if you put that directly into a can of Copenhagen snuff, and you mix that shit all up, I called it Westenhagen.
Yeah.
And you get the exact amount of caffeine and nicotine that you needed for the day. So you wouldn't need to drink coffee. You just put a pinch of fucking Copenhagen with the fucking Taster's Choice in it. And I usually put 2 or 3 packets in with a full can. And I called it Westenhagen because, you know, I have the best last name ever. And I'd put it in this little can right here. And, yeah, you get your caffeine, nicotine fix all in one dip. But, yeah, totally unrelated, but still fun factoid.
Good story.
I got one.
I like mixing good shit.
Kevin, there's somebody behind you.
Okay. Right. Bring it in. I'm ready for my next, Mr. DeVille.
All right. Bring it on in, chicken.
Oh, you guys doing a review?
I got a review.
Okay.
Reviewing that
Goddess
shit.
seltzer.
Let's bring it in. Should we bring it in, folks? Should we bring it in? All right.
Bringing it in, the water's fine. All right. Tony G here once again with another beer review. Tonight, I will be enjoying, we'll find out, St. Archer Gold. This is a 95 calorie, 2.6 carb, ultimate light beer. I tried this for the first time last year, a couple of different times. Was not blown away by it. Honestly, I was a little disappointed. So thought this was a perfect time to give it another go. I usually like gold beers, but this one left a lot to be desired. It's in a taller, skinnier can. Not that that makes any bit of difference, but this is one of those beers that they tried to promote alongside like your Michelob Ultras and your Select 55s, your ultimate low carb beers. And that's kind of the market that this is geared towards. It's not exactly my cup of tea, but I figured, hey, it's a golden beer, and I really like golden beers. So I got to get this. I got it when it first came out. It wasn't exactly what I hoped, but we're going to give it another go right here and right now. Obviously, it pours very, very well because there's not a lot of head, and it's very clear. Again, there's not a lot going on here, so let's get back into it for another try. This tastes like beer. This tastes like beer, and a tasting note. It tastes like if you took a drink of a generic random beer from like the store brand of like a Costco or a Sam's Club, the generic brand of beer, but with a dollop of honey. There is a small sweetness on the finish, which is actually kind of nice after a very disappointing front end.
So it tastes like what the fuck you call it? Natty Light with some honey in it.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad way of putting it. It's not terrible. This is a good. You want a good. If you are so hard up for beer and you need a breakfast beer, this is the beer for you. It's light. It'd be great day drinking beer. It's not going to get you shit-faced after one. This would be a great breakfast beer if you so find yourself needing one. As a beer, I'm going to give this a 2.25 because there's not a lot going on here. The honey gives it that extra quarter star. As a golden beer, I'm going to give it another 2.25. This leaves a lot to be desired, I'll be frank. This is for people who don't want to drink a lot of beer, who don't want to go out to the bar and have a lot of Pilsners and draft beers. This is something you just want to socialize, have a drink, don't want to put a lot of calories into the body. This is probably a good beer for you. This isn't my cup of tea, but I can see why this would be appealing. The dollop of honey at the end, actually kind of pleasantly surprising because I didn't expect that. So not bad, but definitely not great either. Not for my taste anyway. I yield.
All right.
On a scale of 1 to what do you call that?
Yeah, did you rate that one on the scales?
Yes.
Yeah, he did. He said
Okay,
he put it like 2, which is generous.
2.25.
Yes.
Brandon Roy wants to know how's it feel how's your vagina feel when you drink it, Tony?
I know, right?
Wow.
It feels like a warm summer breeze, but right when the clouds set in front of the sun, there's a slight chill.
Okay, so moving right along.
Bill's got his mom watching again.
Corblick's got a good point here, and you know what, Corblick? Stay tuned because I just might have that up next for you, bud.
Oh.
And I don't know if you caught. Brandon said he was on 4. It was like
I got that. And I'm about to get another total count.
All right. While he does that, my goodness, can you imagine how deep? Now, we've already crossed the 106 beer threshold that Ric Flair saw Andre the Giant do in one night. So we've already crossed that, folks. We are well along our way, but we are not there yet. This is where we need to pull together that second wind, where we can pull together, where we can come together again as a community. Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, Big Bucking Empire, KOE Nation, all of Oliver Strong, all of you beautiful people come together. We need just a few more to honor the boss and for all of us to come together, because this has really been quite a happening this evening. And yet, where are we at, Tony?
Hang on, get through that.
Okay,
Tony, I need help understanding whose pictures these are as well.
Let me see.
Whatever's double fisting.
Oh, that was Brendan's. That's Brendan.
Brandon.
Okay.
That's Corb and then
and
another
there-
Corb. Yep.
Of course, we got two Corbs. Oliver Strong representing.
Well done, the man up. Yes, Oliver Strong. Thank you. God bless. So what is our official number?
Just a second. I'm getting it.
Oh, we're going to, the suspense is killing me. Okay.
Folks, we have officially surpassed the first tier goal of 119, and we are at 123. We're very, very, very close to the second tier already of 127. So just need another 4 to hit that milestone. Folks, please.
What's the final milestone again?
156. But last year, I think we hit about 174. That was our goal.
Yeah.
That was our total for the night. So right
We
now we're
hit
at 123.
Holy shit.
Everybody's still watching.
We're
Please
almost there.
Send us the pictures of the beer. Send us the videos. We need it. We need it.
Justin, Justin, can you drop the link to that?
Yes,
I can't right now, but I'll send it to you in private.
There we go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey,
Sorry,
Justin,
I said
can you send it to me in Messenger and yeah, I can just post it from there too.
Sweet. Thank you. But yes, all of us beautiful people coming together. And yeah, we're going to try to find a way to bring this beer drinking to go out into the world and do some amazing things with the power of our beer drinking here at the Big Bucket Empire, the KOE Nation, the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast.
And on that note, here we go.
Oh God.
Are we ziggy zaggying?
We were gonna let's get people in on the ziggy zoggy. You can't be a selfish prick on this.
I'm out of this. I need a regular beer. I mean,
I need a refill.
Fireball, but
Oh, not Fireball.
Okay, and let me go ahead and shamelessly
three
promote
beers.
the Oliver Strong hat that I'm wearing.
to the left, to the left, buddy.
Nice. Well done, sir. Well
There you go.
done. God bless.
I had to run upstairs and grab it.
All right, if we're gonna ziggy zoggy, I'm going with the shitty beer.
Yep,
All right.
exactly.
No, don't ziggy zaggy that, Lynn. Oh Lord, Tony's.
I'm gonna
grabbing
ziggy
something, I don't
zoggy
know what.
a Budweiser Select 55.
Well, I only have like this much left of the red beer left, so I'll ziggy
Tony's getting a
zoggy.
frosty
Hang on.
mug.
If we're going to do this, we're going to do it right.
Tony's got a frosty mug, and he's got a beer that's been in the freezer.
Let me just ask, what's everybody's total so I get this right and I don't miss anything?
I just finished 10, so
You
I'm
were
on 11
keeping
now.
tabs on me, so I don't know.
Just add 5 more when we're done here.
I've never had anybody track how much I drank in a day. This is
Yeah.
kind of
You
weird.
did last year, actually. Yes, you did.
So
I know, it's so
The
weird.
chicken's on 11.
I really
Is
thought
Lynn
someone would
grabbing
have
another?
like a blood alcohol level blow thing.
Am I in 7 or 8?
Fertilizer.
I think I'm in. Yeah.
Lynn, you're on 7. This will be 8 if you're going to do one.
Yep.
Okay. Justin,
Put me down.
you're on 5.
God, that's horrible from last year.
All right,
Cameron,
folks,
what are you at?
folks at home,
9.
load up a new beer.
Oh.
Folks at home, load up a new beer. We're gonna ziggy zoggy, good old fashioned. You don't. Somebody in the comments, let me know. You better fucking remember ziggy zoggies.
Oh, if you were a fan of the Man Show or a fan of great cable television in the very, very late 90s to very, very early 2000s, then yes, you know the Ziggy Zoggy.
When it was
And it's
was
coming,
Jimmy
Tony.
Kimmel and
Before Jimmy
what was
Kimmel become a
Paul's-
douche.
Is this salt?
Yeah.
and in a little bit it was Joe Rogan too.
Yeah, Rogan was on the Man Show.
Yep.
Jimmy Kimmel.
Kind of.
Yep.
Like
remember that.
original Man Show was Joe Rogan and oh God, what's his name?
The original Man Show was Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel.
Correct.
And then Joe Rogan and Doug Stanhope kind of showed
Stanhope,
up as that ship was going down.
That was my introduction to Joe Rogan.
Corolla.
Yeah.
Adam
So,
Carolla.
all right.
Hang on. I might be able to show this. I can't screenshot it. It got sent to me on Snapchat. This is a beer. Hang on. Pull me up.
Pull it up, chicken. Get this beautiful mug on the full screen. I mean, you got it, chicken. There we go. Oh, Pat!
Oh shit!
You fucking rapscallion ne'er-do.
Oh, I haven't seen Pat
Yes.
in like fucking 10, 12 years.
Oh, Pat.
I can't hear it, but
Fuck you, cat.
Motherfucker.
All right. Thank you, Pat.
Motherfucking Pat.
Got it.
Yes. All right. We got an extra one.
so
Nice.
old college buddy for Tony and Phil.
Yeah.
For those that don't know Pat,
Fucking Pat. For those who are not lucky enough to know Pat. Yeah. All right. So, guys, ladies, gents, all y'all folks in the audience, raise what you got.
we'll see about that pills.
No
Ibiza.
Yeah.
All right. Raise your glasses.
Oh, this is a
on
tough
three.
one.
Ziggy Zuggy, Ziggy Zuggy.
One,
Ziggy
Ziggy,
Zaggy,
Ziggy,
Ziggy
Ziggy,
Zaggy.
I hate it.
Holy fucking ice.
Lord.
God damn.
God.
that was good.
That's a bad idea.
Hey, no, you mean it was a bad idea that became a good idea.
No, that
All right, so
that overall.
Tony,
oh God,
Tony,
that
get-
tasted like shit.
You got your tallies up, don't you, fella?
Well, we can't really speak to you, and also all y'all save your cans and send me pictures when this is all done.
Ugh.
But oh Lord Almighty God! So yeah, this has been quite an experience, folks. So Tony, we are
So dial me up for another one here, Tony. I'm going to a Warsteiner Dunkel.
That's 12 for chicken. Lynn, you're pouring number 9.
well done, well done.
Justin, you're another.
That's like a 1.5. So the last one you just add another.
So
Hey,
6.
Keystone.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Oh, hey, another stupid fucking thing. God damn it.
Fucking
Never mind.
Pat.
I fucking lost it
Beautiful.
already. Never mind.
Beautiful.
Oh, what are you drinking there, chicken?
Oh, this is a Dunkel.
Well, bring yourself in full screen.
Here. I got you.
Hey, another word for dunkel is when
Your dad, yeah, no, no.
your dad and your dad and your uncle are the same guy.
Oh, yes. So we are on a Warsteiner Dunkel. This is a roasted barley malt. This is one of the darker brews you'll get. I usually enjoy a good old fashioned Dunkel. Let's give it a quick smell profile. Very, very deep in oat, like roasted oats. Some of these will have a chocolate flavor. This one specifically, I don't get the chocolate as much. This is very, very like it's roasted. Like you can tell it's roasted barley. This is roasted oats. Very, very dark. It smells great. Let's have a sip.
Tastes like dad and uncle.
Not as good as I remember. The smell is amazing. When you smell it, you're like, oh, this is going to be a very rich, very thick type of beer. It's kind of watered down. It's not going to be like a stout. I expected more. I know it's not a stout. I kind of expected the same like feeling of a stout. So maybe that's because I'm 12 deep, but giggity. But no,
she said.
it goes. The only thing I don't like about Dunkels They don't have they go flat really fast. They don't keep the what do you call it, the CO2 levels that most other beers have, especially on the lager side. Dunkels really lose a lot of that carbonation right after they're poured. A lot of times they're better to drink out of a bottle. It might sustain it a little bit better. As you can see here, I've only had 2 sips out of it. There's like hardly any carbonation on the top. There's not a lot of bubbles floating around in the glass. It is very stale. Now, this could possibly be, it's been a while since I've had one of these. It could possibly just be an old batch. So maybe I'm giving it a bad one. Let's see. Best before November 21. So it's not that old. It's got till November before the expiration today. Yeah, we got 10 months or not 10 months. Jesus Christ. I don't even know the date. I've had enough to drink. Anyway, yeah, it went flat really fast. It still has a good flavor profile. It's not what it should be. So as a lager, I'm going to give it a 3.5. As a beer overall, I'll give it the same, a 3.5. It's a good beer. I would probably pair this. This would probably be a good one right before bed and a long day. You just want to go to sleep. You want something that's relaxing to just like slow you down, not get you excited, not want you to like have another drink. Like, I want a good drink. One, put me to bed, be done. This is it. Warsteiner Dunkel roasted barley malt. Cheers, folks. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. I got a video. I'll
12 deep. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Kevin, have you done a beer review yet?
No, I mean,
no, he's clicking on his mouse and typing on his keyboard all fucking night.
Phil already reviewed Busch Light, so there's not much point for me to do anything.
No, you got to do your own review.
No.
You just like, hey,
Hold on.
go,
BLM,
blah, blah,
Busch
blah.
Light matters.
This is what I hear from Kevin.
No, it's not loud enough. And you disappeared. He deleted himself.
So it's just us now.
All right.
Oh, the inmates have run the asylum. All right. Here we go.
So you're saying I can get away with some stuff?
Everybody watching us, there's a cheers while they watch us. Watching us do the chug.
Ziggy zaggy, oi, oi, oi. Lovely.
Everybody join in.
So we got 2 more. Excellent.
I'm glad. I'm glad. That's good. That's
Well
good.
done.
I get so
So,
excited
you know,
slamming my keyboard, making fun of
while-
Kevin. I actually exited the.
We know.
Yeah, and you went right back to your webcam microphone really quick.
God damn it!
That's
Let
what you
me
fucking
get-
get for being a smart
God.
ass.
Let me make sure I've got
So,
all of our screens count just right.
One
Check in
thing
your
is,
well.
I
I'm at 9.
I gotta ask everybody in the lobby, when you're mowing a lawn, what beer do you drink where you're on the riding lawnmower
Just
and you're
pretended to
fucking
be
mowing your
frozen.
lawn?
I drink
When
whiskey.
when you're mowing the lawn, you're drinking whiskey.
Yep.
All right. Well, I drink
I love how
drink
you say
PBR.
riding the lawnmower because I have a push mower and it takes me like 25 minutes.
I got a small
Get a
ass
fucking
yard.
rider, buddy. I got a big
Yeah.
ass yard, and it takes a fucking hour and some change.
I got a small ass yard. I go, is it gonna rain tonight or tomorrow? Yeah, I better just mow real quick, and it takes me about 15
All right,
minutes.
So, all right. So, if you had a riding lawnmower and a big enough yard, what beer would you drink while you're on that riding lawnmower?
Whatever's in the house, the
Because-
Keystone Light.
Cause my go-to is fucking PBR because it's a perfect summer fucking drinking beer while you're outdoors doing shit. If you want to drink a beer that's not gonna fucking completely dehydrate you and turn you into a turd, yeah, PBR will
So-
fucking Yeah, it won't fuck you over too much.
So PBR is like the legitimate of like King of the Hill when they're all sitting out back.
Yeah, dude, it's a beer that you don't want to get like completely dehydrated from drinking. I would drink that at the river in the summer. I'll drink that on the lake, fishing and shit. I would be fucking down with PBR all fucking time. All right, why? Because it's kind of more water than anything. I don't know. It hydrates me.
I would personally, for me, if I'm mowing the yard and it's the middle of the day, I don't want a straight lager. I'm probably going to reach for a light. I'm probably just going to grab a simple Busch Light. But real quick, here we go. We've got the Oliver Strong T-shirt designs.
Yes.
Pull this up. What do we got going on here?
There is every single type of product that you can find on here. I think there's like 117 types of different products, different colors, everything, which includes all of us, which is the Big Buckin' Empire, KOE Nation, Dad's Worldwide, Yanked Up Podcast. Everything on there. You buy it. All the proceeds will go to Oliver Strong. As of today, we are at $56.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Dude.
Thank you all very much.
Get her done. I got my hat. Let's go. Everybody wants a hat like this.
I appreciate that, all you guys. That's really
awesome. You even got a little handkerchief for the dog. You have coffee mugs. You have masks. You have everything.
Seen a backpack on there.
Yep.
All right. So, hey, if you're watching this, get on that website. Look it up. Do it.
Definitely check it out.
All right, I'll drop the link in the chat for everybody as well.
If everybody wants this hat as cool as this, just go out and buy the hat or buy a shirt. Go buy a whatever the hell they got. Yeah, there was a lot of shit you can buy. There was a lot of options. I picked a hat because I'm a hat guy.
Right. Just so you know, sweatshirts actually donate more money. Just saying.
Just
thank you all.
Just
so
saying.
The fan. It's just, the fan.
Holy bajunkers. So,
Holy bajunkers.
Tony's got a new.
Oh my God, that link pastes so bad. I am so sorry
that
for
was
everybody in
horrible.
the chat.
What happened?
I don't know why it
I
posts
sent you
like
one in
that.
private.
We are.
Yeah, do that one.
3. Count them, folks. 1, 2, 3 hours in, and we just hit tier number 2. We are officially at 134 beers, surpassing goal number 2 of 127. The next stop, I believe, is Did I say
156?
156. So we have to hit 156. After that, we're just going for a personal best. So those of you who are still with us, we thank you very much. Definitely check out the Oliver Strong link.
Hey, I just reposted the link. Ignore the first one I dropped. Just reposted the link. That first one. That's Facebook trying to get you to go through them to get to the same link.
Right.
It's fucking Facebook being douchebags.
Yes, every dollar that is made on that website right now will be headed towards Oliver Strong.
Oh my God.
I'm going to give it till...
Even that one was garbage.
September 1st.
Hello.
September 1st. After that, go straight to him.
My name is Mark Zuckerberg, and I like sucking penis with my
There you go.
And anyway.
Waka waka.
Yep. Yeah, in a video game. So,
Exactly.
anyways.
Podcasters coming to unite and selling t-shirts.
So I've got Corblick. Are you still watching? Because I'm about to pour my next one.
What's second stage? You got first stage goal was 119. What's second stage goal?
The second
again?
stage was 127, and we're already well past.
All right, so can you update third stage goal?
Third stage goal is 156, so we're well on our way.
156. So let me update that. Third stage goal.
I'm eating more olives than I'm drinking beer right now.
All right, third stage goal is what? 156?
The third stage goal is 156. We just blew past the 127. And let me get a quick recount in case I don't have the numbers right. Chicken, you're at 12.
Yes.
Okay, Phil, you are at 5. Thank you for choking those down. Kemen, I've got you down for 9.
Yep. About to do 12 in a little bit.
Okay, let me know when you hit 12. I'll get you to 12. Justin, you're at 6.
Getting ready to go on number 7. There's Sparky right for the review.
I'm just going to mark it now. Lynn, you are at 9.
Make that 10, buddy.
10. All right.
And 3 olives.
And 3 more olives.
Don't choke.
I gotta go get more beer, bro.
Phil, question for KOE Nation.
Well, I think I might have made him just a little bit upset. I think because when I was on one of his streams, we were having a debate, Royal Rumble, and the rules were, well, you can interrupt. So.
If they didn't like
KOE
it.
is the king of interrupting.
Oh,
He's also the KOI.
I am the impresario of interrupting, sir. Okay, there's few in this world that are better than I. And also, let's be frank, I'm a little to the right, and I just don't know if he agrees on my. I'd love to come back on, but like Danabo, Mr. Geek, I actually will probably be on a Danabo panel tomorrow. God willing, if I'm able to get on, if the weather allows and I'm not out irrigating all day, yes, I will definitely be on a Danabo Mr. Geek panel tomorrow. So definitely check that out. I believe it'll be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm definitely looking forward to that. But, you know, it's just one of those things. I think once I accidentally called out Prime Kais rather than Dylan Burns on his own show, my days there were numbered. So, but I
hope you and Dylan can patch things up because I do enjoy the hippy dippy, and especially when yours truly, KOE Nation, is on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well, thank you.
Exactly.
But
he's missed. He's missed.
I know.
You are missed.
I know. Like, you know, when I would show up, you know, the ratings would just go up immediately because everyone is doing good. Oh shit, Phil KOE. So yeah, definitely check out KOE Nation YouTube.
I always loved watching Phil KOE on the Dylan show or this and that, and then you see all the other streamers that are streaming, and I'm like, got them all, pulled them up on all these screens I got, and I'm like, one screen says fuck that guy, the other screen goes I love this guy, the other screen is going I want his drugs.
And Dylan, if you're watching, why have we not done a wrestling related battle royale? Like, that's what I'm waiting for. Come on, man. We gotta do some collaboration. I know you're a Mark, we're Marks. Come on, we gotta do something fun here. So Dylan, when you see this, and I know you will, somebody watching on Twitch, make sure to get the little clip, put it up on the KOE Nation. Dylan, let's do some wrestling stuff. But I have Corblick. You've been waiting for this. Pull me up.
Pull it in.
All right. Can you pull yourself down afterwards if I go smoke?
Yes.
Yes, we can do
okay.
that.
You're up. All right, boys. Have fun.
All right.
You're up.
Tony G.
YOLO.
This is Tony G once again here with another beer review. And this has been one that's been requested quite a bit. Let's be frank. Everybody's been waiting for this one. The masses have been clamoring. This one has to be done, and I'm excited for it because I enjoy it so much myself. This is Michelob Golden Light Draft Beer, folks. This is one of the best golden beers that there is, okay? This is a marvelous product. This is an Anheuser-Busch. Don't let that throw you off. I promise this one's actually worth seeking out. It's light, it's crisp, it drinks nice, and you're not going to break the bank here. You're not going to regret drinking. This is a nice one, okay?
Good head.
Golden beer, this is one of my favorites. And I know one of the people watching right now is a big fan as well. I just poured this, not a lot of head. Pours really nice. Very, very crisp, very light, very transparent color. So, you know this is a light. I'll be frank, I loved the regular Michelob Golden Lager beer, just the straight golden, not the light. Love that stuff. I have not seen that in years. First time I tried that, I was on a yacht in Minnesota. Setting couldn't have been better. Just beautiful scene, out on the open water, on a gorgeous boat, drinking a quality beer. The light's not too shabby either, so here we go. Very crisp. There's almost on the front, almost like a taffy flavor, if that makes any sense to you beer drinkers out there. It's not sweet, it's sweet adjacent. It's very crisp. It finishes so clean. I really, really like this stuff. As a beer, I'm going to give this one a 4.5. I love this stuff. I know there's people who agree with me, some that probably think I'm absolutely out of my mind, but as a beer, 4.5. I love this stuff. As a golden beer, I'll go 4.25. It is a little bit light. It's a little bit light, and you probably want just a little bit more out of a heavier golden ale, golden beer, golden lager. Maybe not quite what you would want, but it's definitely in the wheelhouse. This one for me, like I just said, if you're out on the water, if you're on a fishing boat, if you're on a yacht, doesn't matter. This is a great beer out on the open water. You're taking in the scenery. You're enjoying life. This is the perfect beer for that. Cannot recommend enough. If you can find it and you haven't tried it, definitely pick it up. You know what I'm talking about if you've tried it. I yield back to you.
So that was another golden beer. I've noticed you do tend to really favor the golden beers, and we are back. Them. So, and then there were 3, because 3 out of 5 ain't bad. So, yes, we are. Hey there. Time to eat 10, man. This philosopher king with another bit of undisputable truth. Every show is that much better with Phil KOE. I mean, like, no truer word has probably ever been spoken in any language or potential way of communication. Jay,
how much do you pay your fluffers?
Oh, you know, the KOE Nation, you know, what can I say? I love them. They love me. It is a symbiotic relationship. Jay Bully Boy, at a minimum, Dylan needs to make KOE the permanent announcer for the Hippy Dippy Championship. You know, that would probably be for the best.
I got this one real quick.
Look at all kinds of fluffers in the comments, man.
Brandon is asking, where did you find it, Tony? He's referring to the Golden Light. Brandon, I found this specific Golden Light beer in Hastings on Burlington at one of the many various gas stations. I'll have to drive down Burlington to tell you exactly which one, but I could probably point it out on a Google map. So hit me up in the DMs.
It was a construction site, Porta-John, all the way at the bottom.
Now, Lynn, to keep that in mind, you just got to realize my public adores me and I adore them.
Oh, dude, hey, you don't have to fluff me, man. I'm good. I'm good. I get it.
Audience has ever been blessed with in God's green earth.
I get it, man. I get it.
I'm getting fluffed.
I get it.
I know, like, and don't get me wrong, Big Buck.
I came 12 minutes ago. I don't know what you guys are doing.
We're all beautiful people, but the KOE Nation is also
that's 15 seconds to your life.
Places that you could ever
I mean, dude, if I went out there and like just went to the Hippy Dippy broadcast and I like spouted facts for a while, I'm pretty sure I'd get some fans too. It's not hard to shoot fans to a bunch of hippies. Just facts, straight up. I mean, dude, you did good, but all you had to do was like speak truth, and like the people that liked
and they loved you.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it, dude. I watched that, and it's like you didn't have a lot to fight with. You know, it was just a bunch of people that were spitting out some shit, and you were like, "Here's a fact," and they were like,
"Fuck.
Yeah, Phil, you got me on that one."
Yeah,
it's like, dude,
the walk of shame from having to back down from all the facts that this motherfucker's spitting. it's embarrassing for some of them. They're not used to it. They're never ready for it. And they always have to circle back, if you know what I mean. Wink.
But
Side note,
Circle back.
KOE Nation, YouTube and Twitch, folks.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do. But yeah, what can I say? When I go into those panels, it's unfortunate that too many folks that you can kind of already tell what they're going to think about things before you even get too deep into it. It's like, oh, what do you know? You're in internet.
With your cringy American flag in the background. Yeah.
Oh God,
I see you there with your no.
But yeah,
what?
And
Yeah,
we're not
yeah,
going there.
yeah.
We're not going there. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But so yeah,
The Union Jack might be for some people, but hey, it is what it is.
Hey,
Here we are.
I'm gonna take a moment. Actually, see this beautiful flag. I'm gonna take a moment. I'm actually gonna give it a kiss.
Oh,
I love this flag. That's how much I love it. And yes, it's. And what's really funny is I've noticed this when there's some folks on the panel that are getting really like mean and nasty. What I say is like, you know what? I tell you what, I'm just going to pray for you. And then they go, well, let me get even meaner, nastier. You know what? I'm just going to pray for you that much harder. And it's the strangest thing. They don't know how to
Yeah, I'm like, if somebody insults you and then you retort back with like, I'm gonna pray for you.
Yeah, it's very hard to keep. Very
Yeah.
hard to continue
Like,
to be unpleasant.
You were supposed to call me a piece of shit lefty. No.
Instead of-
I'm gonna pray for you. We love
Yeah,
you.
I'm gonna pray for you. Don't worry. Oh Lord, but yeah, that will be hopefully me tomorrow on Danabo's panel. We'll see if we can figure that out. But oh Lord Almighty God, so I'm gonna let. My dog's giving me that. I want to go outside and go pee look. So I'm gonna be right back.
You're
you
talking to
beautiful
Tony,
gentlemen.
right?
Dude. All right,
Tony, you gotta go
so
out. Hey,
when
Tony,
it
you gotta go
comes to
outside. Tony,
shit,
you gotta go outside. Come on, let's go outside, Tony.
when it comes to shit like that, I can't get on a debate forum, dude, because like, dude, I don't have enough in my
Right.
fucking brain to do that shit. I'm a straight off the cuff. I'll just tell you what I'm thinking at the time, and it may be 100% wrong, but at least that's what I'm thinking at the time. I'm trying to be honest, but yeah, like
We talking
Phil,
about
I'll give
Twitch
Phil-
debates?
I will
I
give
got a lot
Phil.
to say.
I will give Phil 110% because that motherfucker thinks about shit before he says it. Me? No. Now you tell me some shit, I'm like, boom, this is what I'm thinking right now. And it could be the most wrong thing you can ever think of. But that's what I was thinking at the time that I said it. But Phil kind of puts a little bit of thought into it, and I'll give him a little bit of
I will thank you.
bit of towards it, but not me. I'm not that way. I'm just always off the cuff, and I just say what I'm thinking, and it might work sometimes. A lot of times it backfires, but it is what it is. It's like
Can I say what I really think of Twitch?
it sucks.
What?
No. I will respect
Phil's.
I will respect Phil's platform the best I can.
Thank you, sir. But yeah, I mean, Twitch, I've noticed.
So Phil's like, nope, chicken, shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna just go ahead and just circle back. Circle back.
The folks that moderate
Let's cut chicken off right now. He's about to say some bad shit about Twitch.
Honestly, in Twitch, their terms of service is great or not great. There's a lot in there. But when you see
it's horrible. Their terms of service are the worst.
20,000 views during the stream, and they're saying the same shit we are. It's okay as long as you're getting paid and you're making views.
Anybody got a hot tub?
Dude, I farted.
You're gonna have to get on the
amazing.
OnlyFans to see this beautiful body in a hot tub. I'm afraid.
I'm just gonna do a hot tub stream, guys.
Oh,
hang on.
God. No, you get the guy that's like, I've been living in a bathtub for the last 2 weeks.
Fuck,
Thank
I'm a
you.
guy. Nobody wants to watch this.
Chicken.
Give us the screen here.
We got to do a chug to get another chug from another viewer that Pat just said, "Hey, Phil's got to chug one, and I got to see it if he wants me to chug another one." So
the pain.
I gotta get this in.
You beautiful bastard.
But Phil will be at. This will be 6. This will be 6.
A full 6.
And I'll be at. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Phil's gonna be hungover in the morning.
We all will be. We all will be.
I'll get it. I'll
I know.
double check.
I gotta be up at
Second, but here,
3:30 in the
this is
morning.
for
Thank you.
Pat.
Chicken, I gotta drive to
Another
Nebraska
chug
tomorrow,
video,
by the way.
if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, you gonna be in Lincoln tomorrow?
Bastard.
Oh yeah. When are you going that way yet?
I'll
or are
be
you
there.
gonna go
Yeah, we're
Saturday?
gonna go there tomorrow night. Yeah.
Okay.
Boom!
Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk. It's a live stream. I'm not gonna fucking bring out any information that gets stalkers. You know how many people I got stalking my account? 0. But
All right.
I don't want.
I
one.
got it.
Ridiculous.
I got another one here.
Ugh.
What do you got going on?
Hey,
Okay.
Justin Motes, how we doing?
I've had this before. It's called Kona Brewing Company Big Wave Golden Ale. It is actually, where did I see it?
Actually,
Modeled somewhere. Actually, shush. Brewed by Kona Brewing Company in Colorado, Fort Collins.
are you
Or
friends with my
Kona
brother
Brewing-
Brant?
Maybe.
Actually.
Actually,
Hold on. Let me do another shot of fucking fire.
basically, it's the best beer I've ever had in my
Yes.
life.
From Kona, Hawaii. I've had it. It's been a while.
It's been a
I have
while
my remote control here.
since I
Dude,
could
I've got one of those.
drink
I'll do
this
that next.
beer out straight.
A Kona? Really?
Yep, I've got it.
Hakuna Matata.
I'll go get it.
So Justin's doing his review, and then Tony's going to do his review. All right, bring
Yeah,
it up.
pull us both. Can we put two of us up?
Competing
It's on the
reviews. News at 11.
Yeah, potentially we can. You guys can do Simo reviews.
Simon
I'll
Davis
just
review?
remove everybody.
Bring it on.
I'm gonna remove Kevin now because he doesn't say anything anyway.
Yep. Let's do it.
Well,
You
you
got it.
just chatting on his
Okay.
computer anyway.
Me and Lynn are gonna disappear, and you guys do your review.
Hell yes.
Yeah, just took off Phil.
All
Phil's
right.
like, pop that motherfucker.
Here we go. Tony
All right.
G of the Dog and Chicken Show, Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, KOE Nation, and of course, Justin Chris of the Yanked Up Podcast.
Yes.
Here we are. Another beer review. We are simulcasting here tonight, folks, and we have got an interesting one. This is Kona Brewing Company Big Wave Golden Ale. As I said before tonight, I have a lot of love for golden ales, and this is one I was actually pretty excited about. I'm actually looking forward to this. I have been waiting to try this, and this, again, perfect night to try it. Justin said he had one. I'm stoked. I can't believe we have the same one. This is going to be great.
Give it a beautiful sniff.
How does it smell?
Oh, it smells golden. Not a golden shower, but golden.
Actually, ooh,
It is.
I get a little bit of hops there. Honestly, I
It's very
not
strong.
bad. Very crisp though. I'm liking the way it smells, so I've got expectations. They're very high.
I do like the bottle. Liquid Aloha.
The bottle's cool. It's a bit of a short neck bottle, and let me see. Is there an ABV on this?
I didn't see one.
Not that I see. So no, I do not know the ABV. Year round, the waves that roll onto Hawaiian beaches are some of the best in the world. Catch the crest of a breaking wave and ride it all the way in. Our sun-drenched Big Wave Golden Ale is a smooth brew inspired by what makes Hawaii great. Catch a wave. I've never been to Hawaii, but this is probably the closest I'll get in this foreseeable future, Justin.
That's fine.
What are we thinking on this one?
Oh, the smell is good.
The smell is nice. Okay.
The taste,
Oh,
it's very
wow.
pronounced. Very boom.
The first sip I really thought was very, very hoppy,
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like an IPA, but honestly,
Yes.
that dies really, really quick, and it turns into a candied sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm reviewing a whiskey here all of a sudden because
Oh yeah, there's so much flavor into it.
there's a lot of flavor here. I thought this was going to be overly hoppy, like some of the worst IPAs I've ever had. But as soon as I thought that, it turned a corner and it turned into just like a candied sweetness.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I'm blown away. I really like this.
The smell is like a 4 for me.
There's some fruit there. There's some candy there, and the finish is actually very refreshing. I think
Very
this has
light.
got to be drank cold. I don't think you would want to drink this warm.
No, hell no.
This is really good. I'm glad I have 5 more of them.
Same.
I really am. Justin, what are you thinking on a scale of 1 to 5 as a beer?
As a beer, I would actually give it a 4. Because I
You're
can see
reading my
myself
mind.
drinking this a lot.
You're reading my mind. I was thinking exactly the same. I'm going to give this a 4 as well because it did surprise me after the initial flavor. The middle was so nice and the finish was really, really good. So I like it. This is a solid 4. I'm glad I waited for this. This is really nice. As an ale, what do you give this?
After what I've tried tonight and what I've had to, I'd probably give it about at least a 4 again.
A 4 on an ale scale. I'm actually gonna go just slightly above you and give it a 4.25 because sometimes ales are really, I don't want to call it grainy. I don't want to call it stale. Sometimes ales don't really drive the point home. This one drives the point home. I'm going to give it a 4.25 on an ale scale. I really like this. This is one I would definitely pick up again. When would you reach for this?
This? Oh, this would be a great one. Just after a day of being on the lake and just grabbing good old big wave and just having a good one.
I think this would be like a perfect fishing beer. If you want to go out on a canoe or a boat or stand on the side and just cast a rod, I think this is a great fishing beer. I can't say enough good about this. Something water related because obviously Hawaii party, but this is really nice. I really like it. I definitely recommend this one. This is really good. Love it.
I mean, brewed in Colorado or whatever, brewed and bottled in Colorado out of Kona, Hawaii.
Loving it. Keep doing what you're doing. They've got more offerings, and I can't wait to try them.
Exactly.
Very good stuff. Big Wave Golden Ale, Kona Brewing Company. Thank you.
Yes.
Pull it back.
All right, let's bring everybody back in. And we have Jen and Corb joining. There's Jen. She's like, hey!
What up?
Oh, my God.
Oh, she finishing one. Tony chalked me up for another one.
Hang on. I was about to say.
Chicken, you're on 13. Hang on. Pull me back in. Sorry.
Yeah, we got to have full screen because I was about to say, I believe there was a bet.
Tony, bring me up for 1, 2.
Okay, just a second.
Are you on?
Yeah.
Steven Seagal. Danny DeVito. Cheers.
What?
Is this Steven Seagal and Danny DeVito's birthday or what?
Cheers.
Yep.
Pat down for 2.
Hey, good night, Mika. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Mika. We couldn't have done this without you.
Literally
could not have done it without you.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, dude, this night has just gotten me bloated.
I know, right? This is why I've drank so much whiskey in the last 8 months and no beer.
I missed Chicken. You said another?
Lynn's got an extra and I got an extra.
Okay, Lynn's at 11 and I got Chicken at 14 then.
Oh my God!
Look at this fucking man meat. Look at this goddamn shit.
Oh no! Go back to it.
Come on!
Oh my God!
God damn it!
Actually,
shot.
I don't want to plug products. that we're
That's
not
just
actually
straight up.
affiliated
Hey,
with.
anybody,
Why do you give that away? That should
All
be
right.
going on your OnlyFans.
That needs to go on OnlyFans.
hey, I don't think I'd have many fans.
Manscaped
I don't think so.
dropped the 4.0
Speaking of
Manscaped
OnlyFans, I
trimmer.
got to get that shit ready.
Cannot recommend it enough. I've got the
I don't-
2.0. You should definitely get the 4.0. Trim that up, baby.
But
So-
goddamn, dude, the
No,
gut's
not
getting
just for
big.
fellas. Genevieve, you would probably
So
appreciate it
moving
as well.
right along. So Tony, what is the tally at?
Oh,
I'm probably
fuck
gonna
you.
get that
Fuck you, Phil. Let's see your goddamn belly. Come on.
So moving right along.
Come on.
Folks,
Come on, Phil. Come on,
The
Philly.
pin comes on the OnlyFans page.
That's
And
what I'm
folks,
saying.
when
This is the
Big,
advertisement. for
Big
that.
Buck and Empire is going to be on OnlyFans soon enough where you can get the unedited, unhitched, deranged comment.
I'll get the preview ready here in just a minute.
Okay, thank you.
Uncultured swine.
The uncensored material that we have to keep to the post show will be on our OnlyFans.
Too hot for YouTube,
and
too
we
hot for Twitch.
do have a preview ready to drop for you. I edited this myself, so there's nothing too spicy, but it gives you a good sample size of what's to come if you want to jump over to the OF. I'm going to tally this stuff up. Does anybody else need me to add another to their total? I just got Lynn and Chicken,
What do you got me
Kevin
at?
and Justin.
I just finished one.
I'm about to be at 12 here.
Oh, hey, Kevin's back. Oh, welcome back, Kevin.
I've been here.
Justin, you're at 7, and Genevieve, I've got you at 4, right?
Correct.
Thank you much. Phil's
Good
at
job,
what a
Genevieve.
year does
Let
to
me get a
me.
count on myself.
Hey, Kevin, don't be getting a boner looking at my wife.
Who?
Hey, no, that's Dalton.
Oh, is that Dalton?
Yeah.
That was Dalton. Dalton had the hot for your wife.
We really just can't keep this.
He was in the comments earlier. I don't know.
I was
Folks,
deeply
I'm
confused. I was
off
like,
the
what
rails.
just happened?
But I tell you what, we held a very good viewership all night, and I cannot express enough how much we appreciate everybody watching this
Now,
deep in. It really does mean the absolute world to us. We're not quite there yet. I'm going to tally up the current total, and I'm going to see exactly where we're at, and I will update you in just a minute.
So
Kevin's the one who used to call you Burger King.
What do you mean used to? I still call him that.
That's right.
Bitch.
He still does, but he used to too.
It's a lifelong deal.
It is.
Yes.
It's something else to wake up with the king. Ask
Bert-
Jeff.
I was only 15 at the time, but he just rocked.
oh Lord. Allegedly in a joke. So
BK is going to prison.
Tony is about to have the final totals.
Allegedly.
All the final tallies and totals here. We have passed the 126 beer
You're gonna
barrier.
need another.
Oh, I'm about to.
Okay. This is 12.
So yes, as soon as Tony's done tallying, I'm going to do another beer and a beer review while we're at it.
11,
So that's going to be
14,
interesting. But
You're
Ignore
always
it.
interesting.
well, the suspense is killing me. But
I
so
got it.
we've all
Oh,
been
shit.
together in the
I got a
amazing
beer we can review.
Oh, you got a beer to review, Corey?
Let me go inside and get it. Hold on.
Let's try something good.
As soon as
Genevieve
he's ready,
sounds
we'll pull
so
him up.
excited about this.
I'm not doing it. No. No.
Genevieve's like,
And it was the
oh,
last
fuck."
time you were ever
I'm
on
trying to
Twitch.
think what we have.
I was about to say,
I
chicken,
think
have
it's
your
some
hand
Sam
on the
Adams
Hey,
thing.
chicken. Did
Oh,
Amber have any more?
Oh yeah. Well, this is like a big.
Three more for
Here,
Amber.
Let me switch
7?
your
Ooh,
seats there.
Amber, where you at, girl?
She's going to bed.
7?
Aw.
Yeah, she
Chicken?
said, "Fuck that noise."
Chicken.
She's probably
Give it
smart.
10.
Amber's
Fucking
final
10.
total will be 8. She's on her
8.
last beer and then she's going to bed.
Here, let me.
Hi,
Thank
Amber.
you.
Hammer time.
So,
All right.
is Corb getting ready for a bear review?
Bye, y'all.
I am. I'm right here. 7,
That's like a big beer. It's not even
13.
a regular size.
All right, everybody, let's
Okay.
explore the floor. And
This
your official
is
preview.
America.
This is Trader Joe's 2019 Vintage Spiced Ale, dark ale brewed with spices, 9% alcohol per volume, $7.50.
Do it.
It's got a twist top on it with a cork. Shit's fucking
Chug.
fancy.
Chug.
So Genevieve's brother is what, a general manager or regional manager of Trader Joe's, and he got me this 2 years ago for Christmas, and I've had her in the fridge ever since. He said to let it age a year, so I've let it age more than a year, which I probably shouldn't have, but we will try it out and we'll see how it is. Oh.
Ooh.
She's fresh. Okay, what do we got
Dude, that
here?
was a hell of a pop.
Fresh.
It smells pretty fucking good, actually. What do you got out of there? I got hints of
Beer.
definitely smells like tree bark. That's all I got. That's all it smells like, tree bark. Let's give her a taste.
It's spicy.
Oh fuck, that's pretty good. Oh my god, that is really good.
Just a quick
It
question for
says on the back here, it says, unique and limited edition, this Belgian-style spiced ale is crafted once a year as a special treat for those who appreciate flavorful, bottle-conditioned ales with character. Our vintage spiced ale is a rich, dark, and full-bodied ale with fine, generous, coffee-flavored binge foam. It's ready to enjoy it right away, and you might also wish to cellar a few bottles, which will evolve expressively well, developing more complex flavors as the years go by. Well, fuck, I don't know. I think Corb had a stroke, or I had a stroke. Either way, my eye twitched a little after he started talking. Yeah, I know, man. You're probably still jacking off to my wife. I get it. I get it. Paul. I get it. But I know you're working down the street from me now, so stop by.
Anyway.
Stop by and let's do lunch someday.
What's the total? What's the total, Tony?
Bring Corb
Honey, how
back
you doing there,
Jacking off
Sparky?
to his wife.
Bring
Awesome.
Corb back up. Bring Corb back up. Let him finish.
Yep.
That's a really good beer.
All right, on a 5-star scale, how would you rate it as an ale and as a beer?
As an ale, I would have to put it at a 4.
Okay.
That's pretty good, right?
That's spicy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
On 5 stars
At an
scale,
ale, I'd put it at a 4.
Wow.
As a beer,
All right.
It's like cinnamony.
yeah, it's got a
Cinnamon.
I taste like cinnamon,
Yeah, it's very.
and I taste like like a coffee.
No.
Oh yeah, like here, take a drink of that, and then like the finish.
Chug.
Wait, yeah. Now wait till the finish, and then breathe it. It's like a coffee finish.
It's. I don't. Kind of.
All right. Now,
She just got done tasting my balls, so like she got a clear her palate out.
Is this
Like
number
that.
all right. Now, butt chug it. Butt chug it. Tell me what you think about the butt chug.
Hey, I gotta ask you.
Butt chug here. Bring your ass over here. Let's
When
butt
would
chug
you?
this shit.
Wait,
I'm gonna run it down
look
your
over here,
titties,
Corb.
and I'll run it down your titties,
Corb,
and then lick it
Corb,
off your
Corb,
belly.
like Jesus Scott, man. Okay,
You guys asked
that's
for
on the
this.
OnlyFans. Bring it back up to Corb. Bring it up to Corb. Put him on. Put him on. Let's finish this review. Okay. When would you specifically reach for this beer?
If I had just got home from a long walk from being out of shape, and my wife was like, "Hey, you need to fucking exercise," and I walked like 5 miles out of the gate just to prove I wasn't a bitch, and I was really thirsty, I'd be like, "Oh my God, give me that motherfucker."
Okay.
And then on the other hand, also, if I was out camping and that fucker is sitting in the fridge, I grab that bitch right out of the camper and just drink it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good shit.
It really is.
It is a really good beer.
I'm surprised.
Well, there we
I'm actually surprised. Like, I didn't think it would taste that good, but it's yours. It's your, you know, it's been sitting like a year and a half in my fridge, and it's really fucking good.
It's
But it was
aged now.
supposed to.
Especially, I've been drinking
It
Busch
was-
Light all
it
night.
was
I
supposed
don't know.
to.
I don't know what my tally is up tonight
Corb,
on the
is that
Busch Light, but like
that's
this
another
is
one
way
on top
better
of
than
your
that Busch
previous
Light.
tally, right?
It
What?
was supposed to. It's supposed to age that much.
That was
Yeah.
another one on top of your previous tally, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes you 15, bud.
Okay, I'm
Now,
15
guys,
into
you
Busch
guys
Light,
probably
and
need
this
to
fucker's
know.
tasting pretty fucking good.
Can we have the floor here? There's something that really needs to be announced here.
I'm sure.
Tony is pulling it up, and well, we have tallied up the beers we have drank thus far. The
Thus far,
barrier we were trying to break was 156 beers, and we now have a tally. Tony, can you tell us what that tally is?
163 beers. We have
Yeah.
We've
surpassed
surpassed
the
it.
final tier of the alleged
Oh my God.
giant beers.
Genevieve
in
finally
one
has
night.
to pee.
We have done it. We have drank.
What was our total last year?
I want to say it was
I
174.
think it was 171.
Oh, we're going way past that tonight.
Okay.
yeah,
Our
we're gonna
goal
do this.
right this second is to let's get to 180 and then we will go to the post show.
Hey, so how many beers does this 175 count as?
How big is that? How many
It's
ounces?
a beer.
It's
One beer.
That's a big ass beer.
It's a one beer.
It's 1 pint.
It's
That's a pint of beer.
Oh.
God, now you got to do math.
I don't want to do math.
I don't know.
Well, let's just
I mean,
chalk
it's
it
gotta be
up.
like,
as-
it's gotta be like 2 beers.
Let's chalk it up as two beers. Two beers.
Just mark it up as 2 beers. It's 2
So
beers.
all of you beautiful people in the KOE Nation on YouTube and Twitch, Big Bucking Empire, YouTube,
Oh God,
Twitch,
he's gonna go.
Facebook,
I'm gonna go pee.
all of you
Jen
beautiful
just walked
people,
back in the garage and she's like,
Podcast, YouTube,
You're being
on
too loud.
Twitch, on Facebook, on Spotify, folks, we made it. We actually made it to the 163. We surpassed, and we did it together with all of you beautiful people. Could not have been
Yeah, we
done
need more
without
viewers.
you. My God,
Female
my word.
Presence helps more
Folks, it has been quite a journey. We've laughed, we've cried, we've learned, we've all grown. And so we have come together and we have surpassed. And now we're just trying to get that beautiful 180 folks. I know you've got it in you. I know you've got that one more beer in you. You can do it, folks. We can do it together. So
Bring me in.
All right,
Bring
real
me in.
quick.
What a dick.
Well,
Got it.
I know
Oh,
that was
God.
beautiful. That was amazing. But Corb,
Oh my God,
was,
that's
That was
why-
horrible.
Corb was
everybody
talking the whole
playing.
time, and this is actually what's gonna get some views.
Yes, this is great. Like, please, for the love of God. Okay, this is our post show from post show 87. This is edited.
Are we
so-
on the post show now?
No, not yet.
No. We're not.
See, told
We
you.
are not. No. Hang on. Let me clarify real quick. We are still live on all of our platforms. This is just a preview
Oh,
before we
good.
go to a post show. This is the post show from episode 87. And this
heavily edited.
heavily edited. You're not going to see the spicy stuff, but this is a.
Is that Kurt?
That is
Yeah,
Jeremy.
Jeremy's in the bottom left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he
OnlyFans
in
exclusive.
fucking like brain freeze again?
No.
Watch this preview.
No, maybe.
If you want to see the spicy stuff, very soon
You like the Bud Light
you will have access to the spicy stuff. And here is your teaser. Chicken, do it.
Yeah. Here.
Why?
Hey,
sorry.
Genevieve, Carbolic, mute yourselves. Jesus.
Sorry.
Anyway. Fuck people.
I
Got you.
haven't seen
Etiquette.
Cobra
Have some
move
fucking
yet.
etiquette. Jesus.
Or-
I'll shut up.
I love you. Anyway, yeah, here's a teaser to what our OnlyFans will look like. If the bitch will play.
You guys want Genevieve on your OnlyFans?
So here you go, Chicken.
It's gonna cost you.
Bad boy.
Dalton would love that shit.
Yeah, you would.
Can you guys hear it?
No.
All right. Is it because everybody's talking or?
It's
No,
really
it's-
low.
No, it's really low.
Rewind it.
Which night was this?
I don't
weeks
know.
ago.
All right, hold on.
This is where we see Amanda.
No,
There's not.
I
Oh,
can't.
You gotta mute everybody.
I can't share a video on here because it just. Oh,
It couldn't have been that long ago because I still had a pretty decent beard grow.
Oh my god.
All right.
No, this is just a few weeks ago. This
if
is-
everybody shuts the fuck up for the time it plays, you might hear it. How about that?
Everybody mute.
Chicken, you're gonna have to mute everybody.
Sure, I can do that.
Oh my god. Okay, here you go, Chicken. Pop this bad boy up.
This is
Yeah,
the story of a girl.
That was
Oh
from
my-
earlier. That
Oh
was
my!
when we were making
Oh
fun of-
god! Oh god! All right. Jesus fucking Christ, Tony.
Like I said,
I
you
don't know
appreciate-
whether to high five you. Guys, I am sorry, but this has to be shared.
Oh, God. What? That's gotta go on Farmers Only fucking. You gotta put it on there.
That's Farmers Only.
That's gotta go on Farmers Only.
Oh my god!
It's literally gotta go on Farmers Only.
I don't even know what the fuck just happened.
So OnlyFans thumbnail is the top 3 heads, and then when you click on it, it shows the rest of it.
Look at Phil.
What were we just
Your
looking
mic
at?
is muted for a reason.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in all my life.
Oh, fucking great.
That's
fucked up.
Tony's still
on a bill. Tony's
God.
done something that's going to.
Lord.
I don't even want to know. Like, I have a feeling the baby Jesus might cry with what Tony's about to send you. Chicken.
Oh, I like it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie.
Jesus.
What?
Wow.
That licorice is going in all sorts of directions.
I'm a snag.
I'm a snag. Really snag.
Say it again. Say it again.
I'm a
Never look
slithery
at snakes the same now.
God damn it. No, that's too perfect.
I'm a
Yes.
snag.
What were we looking at?
Mike's is
Did anybody get anything out of that besides I'm a snake?
I'm a
Absolutely not.
Snake.
I'm a
Well,
snake.
that's for all of the spiciness, but my
That's
God,
it,
no, I do
Brad.
remember it was some of the more interesting things Tony has
Mhm.
edited.
I just sent it to YouTube below us, so check your Snapchat. You
Well,
can
all
see
right.
it.
So what
Don't put it
we
on
saw
screen.
was
Do not
we
put it on
saw
screen.
we saw a bunch of people reacting to a video that nobody could see, and
Right.
everybody
That's why you
laughing.
need to go to the post
Everybody
show
laughing
video,
hysterically, and Corblick wearing a fucking Santa Claus outfit.
Which
Yes.
is
Yeah.
which is perfect.
Was
That's
that
why
the
you
night
need
I
to go to
fell
the post
asleep?
show to see what. Oh, and who's this?
This is Dalton's girlfriend. She's got 3 empties and a full
Nice.
bottle that she's chugging.
How many?
3.
I see 3 plus the one she's drinking, so that's 4.
4. How many for
Nice.
Dalton?
I don't know.
Dalton is not drinking enough
Dalton
fucking
doesn't drink.
Modelos.
2 earlier, so I have 2 down for him. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, let us know in the comments. But my God, we are pretty close to 170.
I'm going to get
already.
another total here real quick. But again, folks, yeah, the post show is where the really
The
spicy shit.
telethon goes until we hit 180.
We're going
Yep.
until we hit
Oh, come
180,
on.
and then we're going to the post show.
What are we
Ladies and
sitting at?
Seriously,
What are
hit
we
that
sitting at?
180 quick because I have to get up in like 4 hours.
Tony, what are we sitting at?
I'm tallying it right now.
The
Well,
only
come on,
reason
go
I was
down,
able
let's
to come
go.
here on time is because the rain actually came down on the field. So it was just like the Steve Earle song.
Tony,
When the rain came.
mark me down for another Bush Light.
Put Corb down. And I think Kevin is still muted. I don't know. Or he muted himself.
It's
But
probably okay because all I ever hear is his keyboard. I'm trying to unmute him.
He looks completely hammered right now. That poor guy.
so
Love you,
Kevin's
Kev.
hammered. Nice.
7,
Nice.
Tony,
So-
bring me up for another.
8 plus 2 plus
We've-
5.
We've
Here.
laughed, cried.
Kevin, you did something with your computer.
We've also had the KOE Nation debut of Corb and Jen. You're on KOE
This
Nation
will,
on YouTube and Twitch right now. So this is your
Oliver
end.
Strong.
Yes,
I
I
put on my
like the
Oliver
Oliver
Strong
Strong.
t-shirt.
Yep. Nice. I love it.
I
I
changed
love
up. I still have my shirt clock.
It's great seeing that Phil's on Twitch and he didn't even play video games.
No,
I'm the
I've
great
never played a
Cornholio.
single video game on Twitch yet. So we're at 168. So
12
we are
more
12
beers and we start the post show.
we're on-
Oh yeah.
we're
Hey
12
Tony, what do I
steps
count
away.
this pint as?
What does it say for ounces?
Oh, man.
Hang on.
You
I got
figure
it.
it out.
750.
9.4.
That's
How many
milliliters.
ounces is a
No,
pint?
This-
9.4
it says
fluid ounces.
9.4 fluid ounces. That don't seem right though.
Beer and a half.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a beer and a half, like I thought. Hang on.
It's a beer and a half.
He's finishing that fucking Hawaiian beer. He
God,
loves
Tony
it.
Slammed one. Well done. Well
I
done.
can't drink beer.
So,
It's fucking terrible
folks,
for me.
just so you know, it took a great effort of dozens of people coming together to try and match the feat of Andre Le Géant, as he was known in La Française.
Bring me back in, baby. I got this shit.
no.
I got it.
Here we go.
I got this.
Stone.
Hey, I want to know
Ziggy
how come
Zoggy,
nobody
Ziggy
drinking
Zoggy.
old style tonight.
Style.
Bring it in.
He's got to do it, chicken.
He's
It's
got to
gonna be
bring it in.
fast.
All right, nail this bitch.
Ugh.
This is gonna be fast. All right.
The second review to the Keystone.
Fucking Keystone, baby.
Keystone.
I gotta follow up.
first review,
Tony
sorry.
G here with another, let's call it beer review, folks. Tonight we are reviewing college frat boy favorite, high school, well, pretty much anybody who can get a hold of it favorite, Keystone Light. Phil, what can you tell us about this?
This is a beer that is from the Coors Corporation. It is a light beer,
Yes, it is.
and it has the words
That's
King
hot.
and Stone on it. So,
Oh
would
my
this be
God,
considered an
buddy.
American light
Easy.
ale, or what would this be?
Tony, you're gonna have to take some of that nose oil and put it in there.
This is a lager. It's a light lager.
Oh, a light lager.
Yeah, let's go with that.
So
here we go. This is one that I've had many a time. I'm not a fan of this beer.
I thought we already reviewed this beer tonight.
Justin did.
Yeah.
Tony fucking G, the non-COPPA friendly 9-time RWP champion, is now reviewing it. You pay some motherfucking respect.
Ryan Peterson's the RXW champion, as far as I know.
Corbett, don't even get in on your conspiracy theory, flat earth bullshit. Here we go. Tony G reviewing Keystone Light. It's been a hot minute since I've had it, but here we go.
You're like Keith Stone's retarded cousin.
Here we go.
Chug it. Just
Chug it.
Shut up. I'll get there. This is easily one of the most easy sipping, easy chugging, easy drinking beers that there is, because there is frankly nothing going on here. This is basically water mixed with beer. There's nothing to write home about.
Rocky Mountain piss water.
There's a reason that this is under $10 for a 30-pack.
There's
nothing going on here. In terms of beer, this is I'll give it a 2.5 star on a beer scale. This is basically swill, but it's drinkable swill. It's passable swill. It's affordable swill. Nothing in terms of flavor, but by God, it's affordable and you can drink it. This is 2.5 on a beer scale. If we want to call it a light lager, which I think, frankly, is demeaning to the term, I'm going to give it another 2.5 on a light lager scale, because there's nothing here, folks. You're drinking this to get shit-faced. You're drinking this for quantity. You're drinking this for affordability. You're not drinking this to enjoy it. My one Keystone Light story might be this one. About 10 years ago, a gentleman came into my party with a 30-pack of Keystone Light, a 2-liter of Minute Maid, and some various bottles of really cheap vodka and booze. And we poured all of it into styrofoam coolers with ice on top of it. And we swished it around. And we drank whatever the juice was that came out of that. Once that thing was about a quarter of the way down, or quarter of it left, I was joking with one Germs, who's done many a whiskey review here on the KOE Nation. I went, I'm going to chug it. And he drank so much of that styrofoam cooler that when I said, I'm going to chug it, he went, no, don't do it. And he karate chopped the styrofoam cooler, thus exploding the styrofoam cooler all over said Tony G. And I was then wearing the liquid and the ice was on the floor. And I looked down and I looked back up at him and I said, huh? And he went, I'm sorry. So
and
in
that
other words, Keystone Light,
got a history.
Keystone Light, it gets the job done, but you're not going to enjoy it. But damn it, it's affordable. So here you go, folks.
Affordable and you piss a lot.
Oh, shit.
Tony G.
He's the man.
There you go, folks. My fucking word. My fucking God. So, how are we doing there, T?
Wonderful.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, in the time you did all that, Tony, add another one for me.
Got you, bud. All right.
Yes. Same.
Okay. We're still kicking ass on
Justin,
views.
are we adding another one to you?
Yep.
Add another one to Justin.
Thank you.
I gotta be up in 4 hours, but fuck it, let's do it.
Jen, chug it.
We got to hit the 380 mark,
Put
and
her
then
up,
we
put her
can
up.
jump to the post show.
Put her up.
God.
Oh,
I really
shit.
wanna see-
Oh,
I really
shit,
wanna
she
see
did
them
it.
fucking-
Yeah. That a girl.
I really want to see those tit things behind you bounce. So
I said
Oh my God! Why are you talking about Genevieve that
We
way?
sent the video.
I didn't say anything about Genevieve. Okay, never
You guys
mind.
should
We'll leave
have
it
it. Though, do that bounce thing again. That was really good.
Yeah,
Come
put her
on,
back up.
that was really good.
Kevin,
really nice.
Kevin, are you even part of the stream anymore, or are you just like talking to other people?
I think that's.
I think Kevin's.
All right,
Kevin's talking
that
to
was
people on
that was
Call of
that was
Duty.
enough for me.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
How many has he had?
Who?
What the hell's
Kevin.
that all about?
Kevin was at
12.
12.
He's had a whole 12.
Jesus Christ!
So,
He's done.
Tony, quit
I have
sending
a
my
full
wife
screen here for a moment.
pictures of fucking tentacles going up fucking chicken's butthole.
Chicken, can I have the full screen for a moment here, sir?
Yeah, I gotta pee and
Put that
smoke,
picture
so
up.
get ready to take over. But whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
All righty. Well, folks, here is my next review this evening. And this is going to be a German-style Pilsner out of Iowa, actually. Amana, Iowa, Millstream Brewing Company with a German.
That's where the Mana Islands are at.
Yes, yes. So we'll see how this one works out, folks.
Is it made by the? Is it made by the Amish people who live there?
The King of Extreme has the stage, sir. So we will get back to that for one moment. But yes, so Millstream Brewing Company, German style Pilsner out of let's see,
Amana, Iowa.
Let's see how this one works out. Pour this out. Chicken says that Pilsners can sometimes have a bit more fruity flavor on its profile. That has yet to be seen. So, all right. That looks gorgeous. That looks beautiful. Does that not, folks? That's just a nice, beautiful beer. Well, it's certainly not as hoppy as the one that I just smelled, but let's see how it goes down. I'm going to push through the foam, folks, because I don't give a fuck. I love it. Okay, that's not too bad. There's kind of like a golden, almost honeyed quality to it, but it's actually, yeah, I could actually see myself drinking this on a Pilsner scale. I'm going to give this a 3.75 because there's a lot more that you can get out of Pilsners, maybe with a little bit more fruitiness, but not too bad. On a beer scale, I'm going to give this also another 3.75. I could see myself at the end of the field on a hot summer day getting good and into this bad boy and just enjoying it. The end of the field, pulling it out of an ice bucket. Now, I'm curious, does anybody else on this panel have any experience with Pilsners or German Pilsners? That long restrained silence, that tells you that this is the first one. So, folks, as I'm known to say around here, thank you for joining me on this particular beer review. And now we will, Tony's back. I'll let you just bring all the gorgeous, beautiful people back. There we go. Hey, Jen, how we doing? I had to, so it really is just the three of us. So, hey there, Jen, how we doing?
Good.
Tear it up.
Welcome to the podcast.
I don't know
I mean, you got to open a new beer at the very least.
I'm empty, so hopefully Brandon brings me another one. We'll see.
Yeah, I had to get that Pilsner review in real quick, but I was like, Corblick was like, let me tell you something. Oh, Corblick, we were just talking about lots of fluffy dubs, and we all love you completely. Lord Almighty, I think we probably surpassed 170. No, we surpassed 170. Yeah, so we passed 170, but we're not quite to 180. Oh, Lord Almighty God.
I got this.
Tony's got a bush.
A tall boy. A tall boy.
Yes. That's
is what
for
you
who?
got me. A tall boy.
Okay, so that's.
I wrote myself a tall boy too.
This is
Corb's
not
got a
good.
tall boy. It's actually the other half of that.
Right. That's why I only counted as.
Why didn't you just chug the rest of this?
Two tall boys with food.
That's really good beer.
Sipping on a tall boy.
Yeah, that's
Sipping
what's
on a
going down right
tall
now.
boy. Just looking for a place to shed our skin.
We're the only ones on right now. Everyone else is gone.
And we're back. Yes.
Bill, let me finish this pint.
Okay, you finish that point.
It's a pint.
You finish that point, and I'm going to do one quick review. Here
I'm
we
gonna
go.
do a tall boy, and I'm going to bed.
Nice. Thank you for
All right.
Finish the pint.
I
The
got
pint
one
is
more
gone.
review in me before I bring everybody back on. Here we go. This is Tony fucking G. This is one that's near and dear to my heart, folks. We're finally doing it. It's Bush Light.
All right.
Bottle form. Here we go.
That's what I'm
not
talking
pulling any
about.
Punches. No. Not pulling any punches. This is it.
Next,
This is
look
one
at
we've
the
been waiting
perfect
for.
pour. Look at
Have
the perfect pour.
Yeah, damn right it's a perfect pour because I'm Tony fucking G.
Nailed
This
it.
is Bush Light. Brewed in the USA, folks. 12 full ounces of blue.
Surprised
yummy
you didn't have a corn
goodness. Here we go. This is a personal favorite. Bush Light is still true to form. One of the greatest affordable beers, one of the greatest light beers, the only good beer that Anheuser-Busch still puts out. Bush frickin' Light. Here we go. My God. It smells like beer. Guess what? It tastes like beer in only
does.
that true Bush Light form.
really
It's
does.
a little bit tacky. It's a little bit charcoaly. It doesn't matter because, my God, it tastes like beer. It tastes like a light beer.
Crisp.
This tastes like beer should taste. A light beer should taste. On a light beer scale, I am giving Bush Light a 4.5 on a light beer scale. You
Oh,
can
yeah,
drink
definitely.
this any fucking time you want. It doesn't matter if it's dinner. It doesn't matter if you're day drinking. It don't matter if you just roll out of bed and don't want to brush your teeth and you just want to swish some fucking beer around in your mouth. This is the beer for
You
you. I
literally
would
drink
recommend
it like 9 in the morning.
but this is the beer to do it with. This is in versatile, every day, all the time, 24/7 beer.
Yeah.
There you go. As
Yep,
a
you can drink it
light- as a
7
light
in the morning,
lager,
7 in the evening.
doesn't matter. 24 hours, 24/7. Bush Light, Bush Latte. As a light lager, I'm going to give this 4.5. Bush Light is still the most affordable, the most drinkable, the most versatile Anheuser-Busch product, the most versatile light beer right here, folks. I don't care what you think, what you say, what you mean. Bush friggin' Light, folks. Get you some today because I already know you've already got a 30-pack of cans in the
Shit.
garage fridge. Crack
I got a
one
whole
open,
pallet.
throw it on the total, folks. We're almost there. I'm going to give us one more frickin' total tonight, and I think we finally hit it. Thank you.
No, we just want to look at your tits. We don't want to see your face.
So anyways. So we are back, folks. Kevin. Hey. Just
There we
wait.
go.
Welcome to fucking
That's
church,
Kevin.
though, guys.
Just
For
want
real.
to see the
This is
tits.
amazing.
No, we're just fucking with you. Get over here. I'm just fucking with her.
Fuck y'all.
Get over here. No, it's fine, she says. Get off me.
There we go. We've got this beautiful face, the moneymaker, your King of Extreme on the screen, which is what we all really need in this life, folks. Is a little bit more. Yes. I like the background
All
there,
right.
Corb. So Tony is going to tabulate.
Is that still your
7.
6? That's 7. All right.
Yeah, I'm on 7 beers. now.
Kevin, I've got you down for 12. Is that right?
Working on 15 right now.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what am I on, Tony?
You're on 17.
Hey, well, take this one off.
So 18?
and then you finish the pint, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Well, then we should be good. So I'm on that one. We're good.
You're on 17 or 18?
That's 18.
This should be 18.
Okay.
All right.
Got it. Justin, I've got you down for
Cosmological hypothesis
Yeah,
is
that's
sustainable. It's
where I'm
predicated the primordial insympiancy and ultimate finality.
I'm telling you, if this counts for like 2 beers, I'm good.
No, Justin, don't go into the whiskey.
Don't get into the whiskey,
We've got
bro.
Time. There's always
This is a
time.
beer night only.
Yeah, it's only time when you got to be up in 4 hours. Fuck off.
Dude, you were just at the fucking gas station. Why don't you just pick up a 30 Busch Light?
I have Keystone. I have fucking Big Wave. I have the fucking s'more shit.
Dude, if I were there
got-
drinking with you, I'd be drinking that fucking Big Wave. That sounds like some good shit.
Dude, it's good.
You should
Tony
be drinking
really
that
had the
then.
fucking Big Wave. I just finished that.
So my
I'm
we
gonna take
got
that to work
Tony's
tomorrow
on
and drink that
congratulations.
about
We will see
noon.
how close we are.
8.
So this is
11.
suspense. Have we made it to the big 180, folks?
Please, for the love of God.
Just is like, for
Please.
the love of God, please. My liver can't take anymore. Hey, get that music off. Music off. Music off. Music off.
Got it.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Lord Almighty, if that didn't get us kicked off.
Takes like 2 seconds before they fucking kick you off.
11.
Yep. We'll
You better
see.
just move it. There goes, Nudie.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, we get a nip slip.
What? No! Get it the fuck out!
Get Corball.
He fixed it.
Close!
Come on, Corb. Knock it off.
Right fucking there.
What do we got left?
78.
178. Let's do this. Ziggy Zuggy, Ziggy Zuggy.
Ziggy
Oi,
Zuggy,
oi,
oi,
oi.
oi, oi.
Ziggy
Ziggy
Zuggy,
Zuggy,
Ziggy
Ziggy
Zuggy.
Zuggy.
Oi, oi, oi.
Ah! I did it.
Well, 178. We beat last year's best. Chicken, I think we better just call this a night before we get kicked off forever.
We got 2.
I agree.
Crack a fucking beer. I'll go get one more.
I did set up a post-show link. For anybody who's actually still watching, feel free to join us. I'll drop it into the chat. Anybody's welcome to join.
179. Somebody else. Come on. Before
What?
we go to the post show.
Dude.
All right, I got it.
How many did we just finish there? Like,
we're at 179. We need 2 more. Justin got one. Court, we got 181.
Justin just finished.
All right, he just cracked another one.
Justin just cracked. Okay. Justin
I just cracked. All
Court
right.
just cracked one.
I finished one, yeah.
Okay. Where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is he? There he is.
All right. Folks, we made it.
What's our total? Hang on. What does it say on the bottom?
181.
I don't know. You're the fucking scorekeeper.
I got it, dick.
God, PTSD from the last time I seen all you guys together.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
There.
You son of a bitch. I got this. Don't worry.
181. We are at 181. What's our time, Chicken?
We're at 4 hours, 12 minutes.
It's 11:11.
Okay, so it took us a little
Make a
bit longer
wish.
to surpass our goal, for sure. But not everybody was stuck at home with COVID in 2021. So it took us a little bit longer, but honestly, I think we had way better audience participation this year.
Oh, yeah.
I could not, I cannot express this enough. This was amazing. We've had amazing audience participation.
Except
We've had
for
amazing
Kevin.
viewership. This has been fan-fucking-tastic.
We love you, folks.
We
I
love
want to
everybody
know
who's
what
been
Kevin's
watching on
talking
YouTube,
about.
Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, doesn't matter. Everybody, this has been amazing.
That noise you just made is the noise that this koozie just made when I pushed this tall boy into it.
It went.
As I've been known to say
Quiet,
around here,
quiet.
All that being said, thank you for joining us this evening for the Andre the Giant Memorial Beer Challenge second annual. Folks, we made it to 181 beers. We did it together. We did it. We could not have done it without all of you beautiful people in the audience. We couldn't have done it without all of you beautiful people in the KOE Nation. We couldn't have done it without all you beautiful people at Big Buck and Empire. We couldn't have done it without all of you beautiful people at the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast. All of you beautiful people on Facebook, on Spotify, on YouTube, on Twitch. We all came together and we were able to show our tribute to the boss. Now, ladies, gentlemen, all of you in our audience, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Raise a glass of beer to yourself, most of all of you beautiful people. I hope to see every last one of you at the 3rd annual Andre the Giant Battle Royal. Happy, healthy, much the wiser. God bless all of you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. All of you beautiful people. I'll catch you on the flip side. Tony, Chicken, Corblick, Justin, all of you folks. Take it away.
As always, so check out Justin Yanked Up Podcast.
Yes.
I would say something about Kevin, but he's talking to somebody else, so fuck him. Corb. Appreciate you joining us, sir.
Hey, thanks for having me on, man.
Yeah. Absolutely. You need to get on more often.
I'll be on every week if you want me to. I mean,
Fuck
my
yeah.
opinions mean shit.
We can make that happen. As always, folks, like Phil said, we love you all so much. This could not happen without you folks. I appreciate you as always.
Please come to the post show if you want to see us drink anymore.
This is better than going to the bar.
This actually it is in my opinion.
Sad, but we love
in Geneva.
Well, all right, come to the post show. Thank you very much. We love you. We
appreciate you.
This was amazing.
See you at the post show, folks.
Great turnout. Thank you much for the viewership. This was absolutely wonderful. Thank you, everybody who joined us the entire thing through. You are amazing.
Love you. Bye.
Fine. Oliver Strong. Donate.
Fucking right.
Where's the outro button there?
And see if it just smooths itself out.
Back, tell you what I'll do. If I ever get back, I promise to refabricate you. Raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive.